Alrighty, guys, good morning. Hi. Happy fucking Friday. Hope you guys are a wonderful morning so far, guys. Tonight, we're going to be playing more Helldivers 2. Good. I know you guys are looking forward to that. Oh my god, so amazing, right? Wow, Helldivers 2, wow. Yep, that'll happen. Follow the TikTok, guys. Only thing I run on my TikTok will be my stream. You gotta make sure that I can stream on TikTok and have no TikTok videos on my TikTok besides my stream. I feel that is very, important. Good. Alrighty, guys, let's give her a tour. Let's get to the doing. Thing you've been waiting for the most. Okay. Good. Let's see. Take a look at the Reddits. See what's going on there, guys. Maybe do a tube or two, depending on how long this goes. And then play some Helldivers. Helldivers 2, not exactly sure how much. Oh, there's a new Warbond coming out in a week. It's already been a month. New Warbond coming out in a week. Yeah. And we must be right on the cusp of something, because if we're doing a final push for automatons, there must be something else going on here. Guns lose damage over distance as soon as they leave the barrel. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go wash my glasses. 1 second, guys. Morning, Pygo. How's your day going, dude? Hi. Good. Oh, yeah. Alrighty. Fresh glasses, check. Okay, so new Warbond coming out. Not really super interesting. I mean, there's going to be new guns. I hope, rather they balance the current guns, but new guns aren't always necessarily a bad thing. The last ones I didn't even use at all, so not really that far-fetched. That far out there. Ah! Ooh. Grenade pistol. Oh yeah, crossbow? I guess. I guess a grenade that's good against heavily armored targets, then? Not necessarily a bad thing. Alright. The sheer utility of being able to close off bug holes with the secondary is worth the price of entry alone. Also, thermite grenades can use one-shot charge that I'm taking it off. Okay. Yeah. You have burning charger, leaking thermite lava, be lining for your ass. Okay. Like they picked the wrong day to stop sniffing glue. Uh-huh. Notice in the trailer, it very deliberately does not show the charger dying from. I guess it will be open a hole in the armor for at least a significant amount of direct stick. The charger, the idea is owned to the wild of being able to drill an area of armor and making it vulnerable. People care about gun spoilers, they'll just take it just in case. The Rupture bolt action is an explosive shrapnel gun that also has capabilities to close holes unless there's last minute changes. Might be some cute stalwart Eruptor roll reversal stuff. I just think I'd use a stalwart much more if there's a way to close holes with primary secondary. We talked about this with the snipers and how if the snipers actually take on the role of maybe a stratagem, then you could use an LMG. We talked about this extensively. This isn't new. Well, from our channel, it's not new. From my channel, it's not new. Yeah. But really, as I mentioned before, I think the big takeaway is being able to carry two stratagems, one on each shoulder, is actually would be incredibly useful. We're running wild with the idea. Always ahead of the curve, guys. Makes stun grenades much more viable now. Stun grenades have always been a niche thing, if you're into stopping mobs as opposed to killing them. Good. Whereas budget is stretched so thin, Helldivers are now fighting with crossbows, swords coming soon. Yeah, it's always a fallback is like the traditional, hey, let's add a bow or a crossbow to a video game. I've never been really into that. There's all sorts of futuristic weapons you can make, guys. You don't need to go back to fucking crossbows and bows and swords and shit. Unless it's a fucking chainsaw sword, in which case, cool. And lightsabers have been done to death, and fuck lightsabers. I yearn to give Chainsaw Berserkers a taste of their own medicine, yeah. 40k Inquisitor Mortar trailer, yep. Mm-hmm. We talked about it. I mentioned this before. It would be fucking fantastic if you actually had a crossover between Helldivers and Warhammer 40k. I would pay $60. I'd pay $60 for a complete redux of the game. So they just redo all the assets in Warhammer assets and voice lines. Yeah, I would 100% pay $60. Well, not 2 times, 50% more than the original cost of the game for Warhammer Redux. I think a lot of people would. Warhammer's just better. 40k is just better, guys. It's always better. Just the games aren't better. The fucking Warhammer games tend to be really kind of usually shit. So, yeah, most of them are. There's tons of Warhammer games. A lot of them are just garbage. They're just bad. There's been tons and tons of Warhammer games over the years. It's like a bunch of people that really, really, really want to make a Warhammer game, and Games Workshop just fucking throws out that IP like it's tossing candy to kids, and then they just make an absolute steaming pile of shit. Okay. Everything Premium Warbond coming April 11th. Oh. Pros and cons, guys, of all weapons. They really need to rebalance the current weapons in the game, though, too. Pros and cons. Some went the right direction with the last patch, and then others just kind of did something. And then they just kind of did something to them. The automaton spy returned to the civilian life. What? Eradicate map should be a Helm's Deep event, not a Custer's Last Stand. So fallback points, I guess they're insinuating. No? Like a missed opportunity, or they could add a new map type. They could just keep doing what they have right now and then do a new map type. That's defense. Mission could simply be drop behind enemy lines, download enemy intel for bots. You drop to a bot facility, then hold them down until the download finishes. That'd be a different. That wouldn't be a That wouldn't be a Helm's Deep. Helm's Deep is where you just keep retreating to new lines. So this is even what he's talking about. Which you could do something like that, more like a tower defense. Also, not really clear. I don't think he even knows what he's explaining. But you could have a defense map, defend objective. I mean, that's what you already do. Actually, I take that back. That's already what you do. With most objectives, you defend it while you're downloading intel or whatever, and then you move on from waves of enemies. So, that's not even exactly what he was talking about. He just described what already exists. Sorry, but there's no chance we're doing this major order Lumafile. Okay. Well, sometimes it happens. Decided to test out the new Cape's hidden ability. Uh-huh. I bet that's the sole reason why you got kicked for the game. That's just what people are memeing about right now, is about people killing people with the Space Vietnam cape or kicking them or whatever, and no context, so. You have no idea, guys. Fire damage after the update is just stupid. Is it about the bots? In a fire, there's insta-kill. No, it's not. I've walked through napalm and survived. Yeah, I've been set on fire and survived. The fire bots, the fire fatty, always instantly killed you when he touched you with fire. Even prior to that, and after it, I'm pretty sure I've healed after it. So it's not the same thing. Just because there's a increase in fire damage doesn't mean there wasn't a decrease to damage to certain things in the game. Compensate for it. A fan art of Best Girl Eagle 1. Robots? Maybe. Automatons are beyond creepy. Lore. Anonymous in 4chan. A lot of evidence that automatons might not be people who are just purely mechanical robots and are actually people who are willingly or not had their consciousness brain transferred into an automaton body. Helldivers have also observed the presence of cages and piles of human corpses in some automaton outposts. Among these disturbing discoveries of automaton manufacturing facilities, you're able to find dead people locked in cages, open-air dissection tables with robotic laser cutter arms, a large number of dismembered bodies of humans who appear to be missing, their heads still mostly intact bodies with stitched into them. Some Helldivers reported that some of the automatons are screaming, "I cannot stop, they're making me do this, and please help me." Whereas I thought we're killing soulless metal hulks, there are people. Well. I mean, if they're being controlled, it really doesn't matter whether or not they're doing it against their will. It's just, you have to kill them anyways, right? Well, if it's shown us on trivial difficulty last night. Best community has offers. I wish you teaching a fresh to level 5 how to compete objectives with the community. Yeah, I don't know why that's 14,000 upvotes, but it does. People trying to be wholesome. Everyone gets better the lower this number is. Another play on people talking about people getting better. When you run out of reinforcements. You repost. These chargers seemingly full of parasites. Oh, you can keep them as pets? What? Like barnacles? Super Uber sample. Democracy officer is on the way to your location. Please disconnect any network devices and remain in the center of the room. I see anyone wearing this cape. Do absolutely nothing. It's a cape. Grow up. Why does this have 10,000 upvotes? I don't know. People are weird, guys. People start rallying over the weirdest fucking shit. Assuming it's legit. War bond. Automatons made of metal and blood. They talked about this a long time ago. You don't see the robots bleed, though. So, arguably, this is just an oversight from the programming, and it's your blood, right? I mentioned before, there should be oil or whatever fluids they have from robots. That's been in the game since time began, only now you actually extract with fluids on you, so you get to see it. L-bomb should immediately detonate if a mistake was made while arming. They just not arm? I mean, Sure. If you don't arm them, don't they just not arm? Okay. Alright, buddy. Let's see what's on the tubes, guys. Take a peek here tonight. Best toaster. Oh my god. Thank you and goodbye. What? Did you get canceled? What is this? We have to see. We have to see what's the new... What is the new critical drinker drama?
You know, there's often a stark difference between doing the right thing and doing the easy thing, and never is this thing more obvious than in the world of YouTube. To be honest with you, this is a video I've been putting off for quite a while now, because I knew it wasn't going to be an easy one to make, but it is the right one to make.
April 1st.
And the more time that's passed, the more... That really is all I've got for today. Go away now.
Okay, April 1st video. Haha. Yeah. Secret $5 billion tunnel below London. Oh my god, I want to look at that. But there are better things. Oh my god, booba bait. Grow from 0 viewers. Oh my god. Wow, easy tips. That's the way the world works. That's how you become a big streamer. Easy tips. Putting 32 easy tips to grow from 0 viewers on Twitch and making a video about it is definitely a way to grow, though. I tested every new change. Here's what I found. Don't care. A lot of it isn't even worth talking about. Like, I was watching Maple. Like, his channel legitimately is just... You just watch him spend half of his fucking time, 2/3 of his time legit just, like, playing with the most obscure thing you can imagine to find, like, a nuanced bug. It's fucking stupid. Not that he's the only one that does it, by the way. There's other people in Helldivers community, and also Overwatch. It's pretty prominent. It's been around for a long time, where people just overly discuss changes. Like, just beat it to death and make tier lists. Constantly fucking make tier lists. And then talk constantly about I couldn't do that. Like, it's not even playing games. It's not fun. And then people just obsess about it. Like, it just makes an open forum for people just to obsess about changes that really don't matter. Because in the end of the day, you're just, you know, it either works or it doesn't for the most part. Huge waste of time. Some things do need to be tested, don't get me wrong, but most things don't, and just waste so much. I don't know, it's just, there wasn't even a stream, it's just watching him just, I guess, talk to chat. I guess it's a talk show now. Just, I guess you can do that, right? Let's take a peek at the best toaster, guys. You need to know, right?
When it comes to kitchen skills,
it's all
I need
about the hat.
help that I can get. So the question is that $20 toaster just as good as the one that
All
costs
about the hat, guys.
$330? Well, let's find out. In the first test, we'll see which toasters do the best job at toasting bread. We'll also see which brands do the best job at thawing frozen bread and then toasting bagels. We'll also see which toasters do the best job at collecting breadcrumbs. At a price of $23, the least expensive toaster we'll be testing is made by Bella. This is an extremely popular toaster with 10,000
Least
units
expensive?
selling in the last 30
You didn't just go to
days.
Walmart and buy one?
Slots and removable crumb tray. Includes 6 browning options, auto shut-off, and reheat function.
Get
The
the
Bella
real-
toaster is
get the
made
real
in
shit.
China. Weight is sometimes an indicator of quality, and the Bella weighs 922 grams. More watts means that the toaster creates more heat, and the Bella is rated for 750
Pretty
watts,
much.
and it did a little bit better than its rating at 766. Let's compare the performance of the toasters using 2 pieces of white bread. I'll weigh the bread before and after toasting the bread to compare moisture loss. I've already done some experimenting with the toaster to find the right shade setting. The toaster is set to 3.5, and the Bella is finished with the bread in 2 minutes and 10 seconds. The Bella darkened the top area of the toast more than the bottom. Also, one side of the toast is darker than the other, and the results are consistent for both pieces of toast.
Like,
And the bread
honestly,
has
do you
lost
really care that much
17.4%
about your
of its
toast
weight.
being
At a price
perfectly
of
browned?
$24,
Maybe.
Dr.
Does it
Silence
actually matter?
It's a
Maybe.
very popular toaster with
Is it
about
going to influence your
5,000
decision for
sales
buying a
every 30
toast?
days.
Yeah.
It has cool
Toaster?
touch
Yeah.
walls and shade selector. The toaster is rated for 700 watts. The Proctor Silex is made in China, and the Proctor Silex weighs 1,040 grams. And the Proctor Silex is rated for 700 watts and performed a little bit better than its rating at 732. And the Proctor Silex took very close to the same amount of time to toast the bread as the Bella at 2 minutes and 16 seconds. It's a little bit darker on top, and it's lighter in the middle and at the very bottom. One side of the toast is clearly more toasted than the other side. There's a 17.8% decrease in moisture. At a price of around $25 is this Black & Decker brand. It claims it can deliver 850 watts for fast toasting with precise
I wonder if loss of
results.
moisture is directly related to basically how fast it gets toasted, right? The longer it's being toasted, the more moisture loss, because it has time to heat up longer.
1,204 grams for the Black & Decker. The Black & Decker delivers the most energy yet at 890 watts, or about 40 watts more than its rating. And the Black & Decker is 2 seconds faster than the Proctor Silex at 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Just like the Proctor Silex, one side is darker than the other. Also, parts of the bread appear under-toasted on the sides and bottom. And the Black & Decker is down 18.4% in weight, the most yet. At a price of around $29 is this Amazon Basics brand. The lever has extra lift for safely removing smaller pieces. It has 6 shade settings to accommodate individual preferences. The Amazon Basics is made in China, and the Amazon Basics is right at 1,000 grams. And the Amazon Basics is rated for 900 watts and is the most powerful toaster yet at 915. And the Amazon Basics is finished toasting the bread in 2 minutes and 27 seconds. The toaster did a near perfect job on one side of the toast, but the other side is over toasted in some areas. And the Amazon Basics is down about 21.5% in weight, the most yet. At a price of around $30 is this Cuisinart brand, designed for toasting bagels and toast. It has a preheat, defrost, and cancel option, 1.5-inch wide toasting slots, and 7-setting shade dial. The Cuisinart is made in China, and the Cuisinart weighs 1,146 grams. And the Cuisinart is rated for 900 watts, just like the Amazon Basics, but it's even more powerful than the Amazon Basics at around 940 watts. And the Cuisinart is the most powerful toaster yet, and it's also the fastest yet at just over 2 minutes. And the Cuisinart over-toasted one side of the bread quite a bit more than the other. Also, the Cuisinart just didn't do a very consistent job at toasting. The Cuisinart toast is down.
Can't even depend on brand names anymore, guys.
Also, at a price of around $30 is this.
I mean, that's why you test stuff.
It claims to be a best-rated prime display smart toaster. It has an LCD digital countdown timer. 4 basic functions include reheat, cancel, defrost, and bagel. The toaster is rated for 900 watts. The Hometer is made in China, and it's 1,038 grams for the Hometer. And the Hometer made it to around 906 watts, which is very close to its 900-watt rating. And the Hometer has instructions for achieving golden toast. And the Hometer is almost as powerful as a Cuisinart, and it's almost as fast at 2 minutes and 6 seconds. And it's done by far the best job yet at toasting both sides of the bread to the same level
a little bit
of darkness. It's also done the best job yet at darkening each side evenly. And Hometer toast lost 19.7% of its weight. Also at a price of around $30 is this Mueller
living up
brand.
to it, guys.
It's a retro-style toaster. It'll let you toast either 1 or 2 slices at a time. You can cancel, defrost, or even reheat your toast. Compared to the other brands, the toaster slots.
Can you reheat toast, guys? That's like reheating French fries. Can you really reheat French fries? I don't think so. Don't even try it. Just eat them cold. Suffer and eat them cold.
Powerful toaster yet at 720, and it took 2 minutes and 19 seconds to finish the job. And the Mueller really struggled in this test, with one side of the toast really dark and the other side not quite dark enough. Also, the Mueller was very inconsistent at darkening, with the top of the toast quite a bit darker than the sides and bottom. And the Mueller toast lost 18.3% of its weight. At a price of around $33 is this Elite Gourmet brand. This is an extremely popular toaster with about 20,000 in sales every month. Retractable warming rack for warming pastries, croissants, buns, rolls, pitas, and more. It has extra wide slots for bagels and waffles. The other toasters are designed for 2 pieces of toast. The Elite Gourmet is designed for 4. It's supposed to deliver up to 1,300 watts. The Elite Gourmet is made in China, and the Elite Gourmet weighs 1,900.
Oh, do you have to do 4? I think you'd have to do 4
is
to get a nice dispersion. Is he just going to do 2?
335 watts. The slots on the Elite Gourmet are very long. After several attempts, I finally placed the toast near the center of the slots to achieve the most uniform outcome possible. And the Elite Gourmet is finished in 2 minutes and 29 seconds.
Yikes.
Both sides of the toast experience the same level of toasting. However, the left and the right sides of the toast are over-toasted, and the center is under-toasted. I made several attempts to achieve a more uniform pattern, and the results were the same. And the bread lost 21.7% of its weight. At a price of around
Not sure about that one, guys.
This Hamilton Beach brand. It's designed
I think you have to do
toast
4,
the
though,
side of the
just to
bagel
make sure
and
that you get
warms
them in the right
outside
spot.
for a great bagel eating experience. Extra wide toasting slots, designed to easily retrieve smaller pieces of bread. The Hamilton Beach is made in China. It's rated for 750 watts.
Good idea.
The Hamilton Beach weighs 1,122 grams. And the Hamilton Beach is more powerful than its 750 watt rating.
Do you think he was eating his toast one day and he's like, shit, maybe I can get a better toaster? Has anyone done this yet?
The most time yet at 2 minutes and 41 seconds. And both sides of the toast look pretty much the same. The top of the bread is over toasted and the bottom is under. And the Hamilton Beats Toast is down 20.2%.
Really, what you're aiming for
at
there?
A price of around $39 is this General Electric brand.
Ah,
It accommodates breads,
back when
pastries,
GE was
waffles,
a
and bagels.
normal
And
US
extra
brand, or
wide
a
toaster slots. 7
profound,
different shade settings.
well-known
It's
US
rated
brand.
for 850 watts. The GE is made in China, and it's
Better years, guys.
1,334 grams for the GE. And the GE is around 880 watts, or about 30 watts better than its rating. And the GE made pretty quick work of the toast at 2 minutes and 3 seconds, the same as a Cuisinart. And the GE has done the best job so far at toasting both sides of the toast evenly. It's also done the best
From the
job
great
so
people
far at
at
toasting
General
each side
Electric
in a
comes
consistent
the
shape.
toaster.
And the GE toast lost 18.1% of its weight. At a price of around $40 is this Keystone brand. Has 6 different shade settings. It claims to be made from the highest quality 18/8 stainless steel. 2 extra wide toaster slots that are 1.5 inches each. It has a metal cool touch housing. It has bagel, defrost, and cancel functions. The toaster is rated for 800 watts. Made in China. And the Keystone weighs 1,276 grams. And the Keystone is rated for 800 watts, and it did better than its rating at 845. The toaster came with a chart for setting up the toaster for golden
Very
toast.
entertaining.
Following the setup instructions, the Keystone took the most amount of time yet at just over 3 minutes. And both sides of the toast look to have experienced about the same amount of heat exposure. However, some areas on each side of the toast appear a little over toasted, while other areas look a little under toasted. The Keystone toast lost 21% of its weight. At a price of around $50 is this Sadim brand. It's a stainless steel toaster with
that
an
makes it
LCD
better.
display and touch
Are they just going to
buttons.
produce the
It
same
claims
level
to
of shit
offer
as other
50%
toasters,
faster
guys?
heating speed, 6
Probably.
brand selections, and 7 shade settings. It's rated for 1,350 watts. It claims to make delicious bread that is not too dry but full of burnt flavor. The Sadim is made in China, and the Sadim weighs 1,406 grams. And the Sadim is rated for 1,350 watts, but it came up a little bit short at around 1,315. The Sadim is set up for white bread with a golden finish. The Sadim makes by far the most heat, and it also works the fastest at only 1 minute and 15 seconds. The Sadim over toasted the bread pretty badly in some areas while under toasting it in others. Looking at both sides of the toast, the results are very inconsistent. And the Sadim toast is only down 10.6% of its weight, the least amount
display,
yet.
guys,
I tried the next
and
darker setting, and that added about an extra 10 seconds of time to the toasting
basically
cycle.
the same shit.
Unfortunately, both sides of the bread are now toasted quite a bit darker than golden. Unfortunately, there's no way to make minor adjustments to the Sadim. The toast on the left took 1 minute and 15 seconds, and the toast on the right took 1 minute and 25. At a price of around $100 is this KitchenAid brand. It's a 2-slot toaster with a high
another
limit
well-known
lever.
name
It's
brand.
supposed to have 7 different shade settings in extra wide 1.5-inch slots. Includes bagel, defrost, reheat, and keep warm modes. The KitchenAid is rated for 1,200 watts. Made in China. And the KitchenAid is the heaviest yet at 2,044 grams. And the KitchenAid is almost as powerful as a Sadim at 1,225 watts, or 25 watts above its rating. And the KitchenAid delivers a lot more heat than most of the other brands, and it's almost as fast as a Sadim at 88 seconds. And both sides of the toast seem to have darkened about the same amount. The KitchenAid also did a pretty good job of toasting evenly, but the bottom area of the toast is a little underdone.
Oh, you
And
could
the
just get a
KitchenAid
GE,
toast
right?
only lost 12.8% of its weight. At a price of $220 is this Smeg brand. It's equipped with 2 generously sized slots, 6 different browning levels to achieve perfect shade. It has self-centering racks to ensure uniform browning. It also has a removable stainless steel crumb tray. The Smeg is designed in Italy and made in China. It's rated for 980 watts. And the Smeg weighs even more than the KitchenAid at 2,300.
That name, though, guys, like 2 letters away.
Performed better than its 980 watt rating by a little at 990 watts. And this Smeg is only the 3rd toaster to finish the job in under 2 minutes. And this toaster has done by far the best job so far at toasting both sides of the toast evenly. And this Smeg toast has lost 17.1% of its weight. And the most expensive toaster we'll be testing at a price of $330
The Toast
is made
Revolution.
by Revolution. It has 3 different toasting modes, 7 different
Why, gluten
shading modes,
intolerant?
and
No.
options for
Why would you
fresh and
assume that?
frozen foods. They claim that their 6
Why would you think
preset
that?
bread-type algorithms expertly toast a wide range of foods, fast, consistent, and toasting every time.
I had a
They
friend
claim
that's
that
gluten
it sears
intolerant,
bread
basically
without
eats food that
drying it
tastes like
out.
shit.
So it's crunchy on the outside, yet soft and delicious on the inside. It has patented instant glow technology. It even includes a panini press. It's rated for 1,440 watts. The Revolution is made in China, and the Revolution's even heavier than the Smeg at 2,572 grams. And the Revolution is the most powerful toaster in the lineup at 1,380 watts, or about 70 watts less than its rating. The toaster is set up for golden toast. The Revolution puts out a lot of heat, and it finished the job in just over 1.5 minutes. And the Revolution toasted both sides of the bread about the same. However, it didn't toast the bread as evenly as
seen
the
better,
Smeg,
guys.
and the Revolution's bread only lost 13.8% of its weight. Measuring weight loss or
Stop the
moisture
gluten in
loss
my
from the
digestive
toast is
system seems to be
definitely not a
improving.
perfect test, as toaster
So one
setup
thing's-
has a huge impact on the results.
One thing that's not really covered is you're probably supposed to take a probiotic like once a year. Your gut has flora in it, basically bacteria that live in your gut and they digest stuff. It's like fermenting beer. Your gut ferments food for you or changes the food, although there is actually a disease where basically people can get drunk by eating certain types of food because their gut bacteria produces basically alcohol. Not what I'm talking about, though. But yeah, your gut bacteria, you have a ecosystem living in your gut. You have a terrarium living in your gut. And if you lose some bacteria because you get sick, antibiotics kill it off, you have to reseed it. And they do that through probiotics. So occasionally you have to take a probiotic to reseed your gut flora. And depending on the kind of person, it's like a shit show. They don't know exactly what there's like some super fancy test maybe you can take. It's a shit show. That's why it's like, the probiotics are like 30 billion strains or whatever it is, because they don't know what you need. They just try to shotgun you with probiotics, and for most people it helps out immensely. But if you don't have those enzymes, you don't have the bacteria living in your gut, it can influence how you digest certain food and make you feel like shit, or make you feel good, maybe. Generally, just like you just are missing the stuff to properly digest food, and then you can't take it in properly. Or it's partially missing. So then you aren't getting the full benefit from eating certain types of food. So every once in a while you got to go through and get like a probiotic, and depending on what kind of person you are, probiotics are different for everyone. Like I can't just recommend you a probiotic to go and take. But I've generally taken probiotics in the past, and some help and some don't really, and some have given me headaches when I take them. Yeah, it's just a shit show. But in general, like you have a forest living in your gut, and it needs to have the bacteria that it needs to digest food. And if it doesn't have it, then you can't digest it properly. So you could be gluten intolerant, but you also might just, you got sick, and even if you don't take something for being sick, right, like an antibiotic, if you don't take an antibiotic, which like just kills off swaths of shit in your body, it's probably a good time to take a probiotic in the first place. I'm not talking about like eating yogurt. Like there's actually probiotics you can buy from the drugstore or from Amazon that do it.
However, the more powerful toasters did a better job at creating a golden texture while also maintaining
Oh
a
yeah,
moist
well,
center.
go get it
Assessing
diagnosed by a doctor,
performance is
dude.
also highly subjective. However, the
Most
Smeg
people
came
haven't
out
had
on
a
top
probiotic
for
in their
toasting
life.
both
I
sides
didn't
of the
up
toast
until a
most
couple years
equally
ago.
Of all the brands with the best
I've never had a
possible rating of
probiotic.
1. However,
Probiotics in general are
GE,
relatively new.
KitchenAid, and Revolution also performed very well with the rating of 1.5. And the Smeg also came in on top for offering the most even golden color from top to bottom and side to side. Let's see how the toasters perform at defrosting and then toasting frozen bread. I'll be using the same bread that we used in the first test. I'll keep the frozen bread in the freezer until testing begins for each toaster.
Bread's so
Bella
fucking
does not
cheap,
have
guys.
a defrost function, so I'll adjust
You go to the
timer
store and you
from
buy a
level
loaf of
3
bread
to
for
level
$1.
3.5.
Insane.
And the timer adjustment added about 8 seconds to the toasting cycle. This is the bread that was not frozen from the first test. I didn't add quite enough time to the toasting cycle, and the Bella looks a little under toasted on the bottom, and the other side is a little over toasted in some areas. Fortunately, the center of the toast is warm, and the Proctor Silex does not have a defrost setting, so I'll adjust the control knob from 4 to 4.5. And the bread was toasted for an extra 15 seconds. Compared to the unfrozen toast
Frozen
from the
bread
first
just
test,
isn't good.
the frozen toast came
Like
out
you
a
can make
little
your bread
bit more
last longer. Bread lasts a
inconsistent.
super
It's
long time
overtoasted
just
in
to
some
begin
areas
with.
and undertoasted in
But you can
others.
put it in the
And
freezer to make it
Black
last
Decker
longer
does
and
have a
just
defrost mode. The instructions indicate to leave the toaster dial setting alone
Makes it
and to
taste like
select the
shit.
defrost mode. The purpose of the defrost button is so that the user doesn't have to adjust the timer back and forth for frozen and unfrozen items. And the
Doctors
frozen
are drug
bread was
dealers,
toasted
okay.
for an extra
They also fix
16
stuff,
seconds,
so.
which seems like the right amount for this toaster. However, the Black & Decker delivered a little bit less consistent finish this time. And the Amazon Basics defrost setting added about 30 seconds to the toasting cycle. Amazon Basics is pretty inconsistent on unfrozen bread. Once again, the Amazon Basics is still inconsistent, but this time it's over toasted. And 30 seconds is just way too much time. And the defrost setting on the Cuisinart added about 8 seconds to the toasting cycle. And the Cuisinart toast is a little bit darker this time from the extra heat exposure, and the center of the toast is warm. The Mueller has a defrost button, but it doesn't illuminate to let you know it's been activated. And the Mueller toasted the bread for an extra 6 seconds. The frozen toasted bread looks about the same as the unfrozen, and the finish is pretty inconsistent both times. And the Hometer's defrost mode adds 29 seconds to the toasting cycle.
Yikes.
Unfortunately, 29 seconds is just way too much time, and the toast came out quite a bit darker compared to the unfrozen bread that was toasted in the first test. And the Elite Gourmet's defrost mode added 16 seconds to the toasting cycle. And the extra 16 seconds seems about the right amount of time, but the bread is still over toasted on the left and right sides of the toast. And the Hamilton Beach defrost mode added 30 seconds to the toasting cycle, which is proven to be overkill for the Amazon Basics and the Hometer. And the Hamilton Beach continues to struggle at delivering a consistent finish. Definitely.
So, like with defrosting in a microwave, for instance, defrosting in a microwave, Generally, it pulsates the heat. It pulsates the microwave setting on it, and the reason for that is to heat it up in generally like slower, more evenly, so it gives the center time to thaw. But apparently he's testing it without actually using frozen bread.
Way over toasted on top. And the GE's defrost setting added an extra 65 seconds to the toasting cycle, which seems way too ambitious for a defrost cycle. And the GE did indeed burn the toast pretty badly. And the defrost mode on the Kingstone added 23 seconds to the process. And 23 seconds is definitely a little too long, but definitely better than the GE. And the toast is way too dark in most areas. And the Sedim makes over 1400 watts of heat, which is practically blowtorching the bread. So it would seem like 5 to 10 seconds would be plenty of time. However, the Sedim's defrost setting adds 30 seconds to the cycle and just about lit the bread on fire. As my Uncle Roy would say, that toast will put some hair on your chest, young man. And the KitchenAid has plenty of experience with small appliances, and their defrost cycle adds 10 seconds to the toasting cycle. And 10 seconds.
I'm not exactly sure why he's testing unfrozen bread in the defrost.
The toast came out looking pretty good. And the Smeg added
maybe
14
it's just
seconds
cold?
to the toasting cycle.
Is that it? Maybe I missed it?
Good target time. Just like the KitchenAid, the Smeg toast came out looking very good. And the
The
Revolution
defrost is for
only
frozen,
added 10
isn't it?
seconds to the toasting cycle for the frozen bread. Unfortunately, the toast came out a little underfinished compared to the golden finish we were aiming to achieve. I once again toasted some frozen bread using level 5 and achieved a little bit better finish, but still not golden. The purpose of this test was to compare the effectiveness of the defrost mode without having to fiddle with the control knob or timer. This is another subjective assessment, and the KitchenAid and Smeg came out on top with the best
why don't you
possible
test
rating
unfrozen
of 1.
bread?
The Cuisinart also performed very well with the rating of 2. I've gotten burned many times trying to retrieve a smaller sized toast. So I'll use a Pop-Tart to compare how the toasters perform at lifting smaller items at the end of the toasting cycle. Together, the Pop-Tarts weigh about 111 grams. And the Bella spring for lifting bread and toast is pretty weak. And the toast is about 7/16 of an inch below the top. If you lift the toaster lever, about a ½ inch of the Pop-Tart is above the toaster. And the Proctor Silex did a little bit better than the Bella at 3/8 of an inch below the top of the toaster. With some assistance, the Pop-Tart is now 3/8 of an inch above the surface. And the Black & Decker has done the best so far, but there's still a problem with the Pop-Tart about a 1/4 inch below the top. Lifting the lever, the Pop-Tart is about a 1/4 inch above the top. And the Amazon Basics didn't have quite the strength to lift the Pop-Tarts above the top, about 7/16 of an inch too low. With some assistance, the Amazon Basics offers the most lift yet at about a full inch above the top. And the Cuisinart has the best lift yet, breaking even with the top of the toaster. Lifting the lever, the Pop-Tart is now about an inch above the toaster slot. And the Hometer really struggled in this test with the Pop-Tart about an inch below the top of the toaster slot. Lifting the lever to the top of the toaster, the Pop-Tart is sticking out about a ½ inch. And the Mueller performed the best yet, lifting the toast about a ½ inch above the toaster slot without any assistance. And that's as high as the Pop-Tart's going to go, even with assistance. And the Elite Gourmet has plenty of strength, and the Pop-Tart is about an inch above the toaster slot. And the Hamilton Beach left the Pop-Tarts about 3/4 of an inch below the top of the toaster slot. Even with assistance, it's only about a 1/4 inch above the toaster slot. And the GE struggled just as badly as the Hamilton Beach at 3/4 of an inch below the top of the toaster slot. However, with some assistance, the Pop-Tart is sticking out about 3/4 of an inch. Just like the GE, the Keystone Pop-Tart is 3/4 of an inch below the top of the toaster. With a little help, the Pop-Tart is now 5/8 of an inch above the toaster slot. And the Sedim is definitely not well designed for smaller items at 1 1/4 inches below the top of the toaster slot.
Stick your hand in there, guys.
The top of the toaster, and the Pop-Tart is just about even with the toaster slot. And the Pop-Tart remained buried about 7/16 of an inch. Helping the KitchenAid just a little, it's above the toaster slot by 7/16 of an inch. And this Meg has plenty of spring strength to lift the Pop-Tarts, but it could use a little more range at only a 1/4 inch above the toaster slot. With a little assistance, it made it to 7/16 of an inch. And the Revolution is definitely well designed for smaller items. The Pop-Tart started out at 7/8 of an inch above the toaster slot, and it finished at 7/8 of an inch without any assistance. Without assisting the toaster, the Elite Gourmet did the best job at lifting the Pop-Tart, allowing it to stick out by about an inch. I've left the heat setting alone. So let's see how the toasters perform with just one piece of bread in the toaster. And the Bella is way over toasted on one side and inconsistent on the other. Just like the Bella, the Proctor Silex burned the bread badly on one side and the other side is mostly golden. And the Black & Decker did by far the best yet. While both sides are a little over toasted, one side is a little less dark than the other. And the Amazon Basics struggled just as badly as
I believe so.
the Proctor Silex. Just like the Amazon
Just a heating
Basics,
element
things did not go well
for the most part, depending on what it is, I guess.
Quite a bit darker than the other. And the Mueller's bread is mostly golden on one side and burned on the other. And the Hometer bread is mostly over toasted on one side and slightly over toasted on the other. And the Elite Gourmet continues to burn the left and the right side of the toast while under toasting the center. And the Hamilton Beach burned one side and the other side experienced experience far less heat. And the GE is mostly golden on one side and burned
I'm not exactly sure why it heats one side hotter. Maybe it's because
the other side experienced far less
maybe it's because the heat's bleeding over from the other side.
And areas on the other side are mostly under toasted. And the KitchenAid has done the best so far with
yeah,
one
so it must
side
be the
just a
bleed
little
over from the other
overtoasted
side.
and the other side unevenly toasted, but much better. While both sides of the Smeg are overtoasted, one side is overtoasted quite a bit more than the other. And the Revolution has done by far the best job yet at toasting both sides evenly. Let's compare the performance of toasting bagels next. Most of the toasters call for placing the cut side of the bagel towards the center of the toaster. I'm having to lift the lever to elevate the bagels for removal. And the bagel toasted by the Bella varies by quite a bit in color. However, the Bella did a great job of warming up the center of the bagel. And the Proctor Silex had plenty of strength to lift the bagel for removal. Compared to the Bella, the Proctor Silex did a much better job of toasting the bagel evenly. And the Black & Decker lifted the bagel.
It's been a while
just
since
high
I had
enough.
bagels,
And
guys.
the
Kind of want to have a bagel.
didn't perform quite as well as the
Just want
Proctor
bagels
Silex.
now.
And the Amazon Basics did a great job of lifting the bagels above the toaster slots. However, the Amazon Basics bagels are a little over toasted in some areas and under toasted in others. And the Cuisinart has plenty of strength to lift the bagels. However, the Cuisinart over toasted
I think I
some
stopped
areas
buying
while
bagels because they make
under-toasting others.
like they're just
I'm still
fat.
hungry, so I'll need to make this bagel fit inside the Mueller. And the Mueller wasn't able to lift the bagels without some help. The toaster performed about the same as the Amazon Basics, with some areas over toasted and other areas under toasted. And the Humidor wasn't able to lift the bagels without some extra assistance. The bagels are a little dark in some areas and light in others. And the Elite Gourmet didn't perform quite as well as the Humidor, with some areas of the bagel over toasted and others barely toasted at all. And the Hamilton Beach has plenty of strength to lift the bagels. However, some areas of the bagel are over toasted and other areas barely toasted at all. And the GE does not have enough strength to lift the bagels. However, the GE did perform a little bit better than the Elite Gourmet and Hamilton Beach, with a little more consistent finish. And the Keystone
Might have to
doesn't
adjust
have
it a
enough
little bit.
brawn to lift the bagels. However, the Keystone delivered a little more consistent finish than the GE. Unlike the other brands, the Sedim instructions indicate that the cut side of the bagel is to face outward. The Sedim is set up for a bagel toasted to a golden brown finish. And the Sedim didn't have enough strength to lift the bagel. Unfortunately, the bagel is way under toasted in most areas of the bagel. And the KitchenAid
LCD screen makes it better.
lifting the bagels when the toasting cycle is finished. And
You
the
think it
KitchenAid
would,
bagel
right?
is
No.
overtoasted
No, it
on
doesn't
top
change
and
anything.
undertoasted
It's still the
on
same
bottom.
shit.
Just like the Sedim, the Smeg instructions indicate facing the cut side outward for the bagels. And the Smeg has more than enough strength to lift the bagel at the end of the toasting cycle. While not a perfect job, the Smeg performed better than most of the other brands. And
Pretty
the
good
Revolution
bagel.
is all set up to toast the bagel to a golden finish. And the Revolution has more than enough strength to lift the bagel. And one side of the bagel looks fairly nice, but the other side looks under toasted in some areas.
$300
Comparing
bagel,
toaster
that's not a
performance using
$300
bagels
bagel.
is a little more challenging, since bagel shapes can vary quite a bit more than sliced bread. Assessing performance is highly subjective, but the Smeg came out on top with the best rating of 1.5. Proctor Silex also performed well with the rating of 2 and Keystone 2.5. Only about half the toasters have enough strength to lift the bagels after the toasting cycle is finished. Let's see how well the toasters perform at catching falling breadcrumbs. I'll only use 5 grams of crumbs. And the crumb tray is still in place on the Bella, but the Bella laid quite a few crumbs. And the Proctor Silex performed quite a bit better than the Bella, with just a few crumbs falling through the cracks. Unfortunately, the Black & Decker really struggled in this test, and it seems well designed for feeding those cockroaches. Looking down through the top of the Amazon
If you have cockroaches
Basics,
in your
and there's
house,
quite a few
grab crumbs.
opportunities for crumbs to fall through. And the Amazon Basics left a lot of crumbs behind. And the Cuisinart isn't perfect, but it's quite a bit better than the Black & Decker and the Amazon Basics. And the Mueller seems to be losing about half the breadcrumbs. This thing is quite the mess maker. And the Humidor performed quite a bit better than the Mueller, but not quite as well as the Proctor Silex. And the Elite Gourmet has quite the size advantage, but that really didn't help too much. It didn't perform quite as well as the Humidor. And the Hamilton Beach really struggled on this test. Also, there's no easy way to remove the breadcrumbs without making a huge mess. And the GE lost quite a few breadcrumbs, but not quite as bad as the Mueller. And the Keystone pretty much tossed crumbs everywhere. And the Sedim performed quite a bit better than the Keystone, but there are a few crumbs on the paper towel. And the KitchenAid performed quite a bit better than average, but not quite as well as the Sedim. And the Smeg performed about the same as the KitchenAid. And the Revolution definitely performed quite a bit better than average. None of the toasters did a perfect job at crumb collection, but the Proctor Silex, Cuisinart, Sedim, and Revolution performed the best with the rating of 2. And many of the brands advertise having 1.5-inch wide toaster slots. I measured the actual width of the bread carriage assembly, and only a few brands can handle an item that's 1.5 inches in width. Bread length may also be a factor, in the Elite Gourmet slots are almost 10 inches in width.
Length can
The
sometimes
Smeg
be
is
an
at
issue, guys.
5.8 inches, and KitchenAid 5.7. If you're attempting to toast a large diameter item, some toasters offer much more capacity. And the KitchenAid has a slot depth of very close to 6 inches in the fully seated position. So which toaster is best? I've converted raw performance into an A through F grading scale to make the results more meaningful. In the past, I've had pretty good success finding a decent budget item, but this time I can't recommend any of the toasters in the $20 to $30 price range. However, for a price of around $39, the GE toaster seems reasonably priced considering its performance. The GE is able to toast unfrozen white bread efficiently without drying out the center of the toast. For heavier items such as bagels and Pop-Tarts, the toaster carriage spring is too weak to lift the item at the end of the toasting cycle. So the toaster will need a hand. Just like a lot of the other toasters, the GE struggled at retaining crumbs. While the KitchenAid is a bit of an investment at around $100, it performs significantly better than the less expensive toasters in most categories. Just like the GE, it's a more powerful toaster that requires less time to toast an item, which results in less moisture loss in the center of the item. Just like the GE, it struggled at lifting heavier items at the end of the toasting cycle.
KitchenAid doesn't show up on screen?
It's all about performance. The Smeg is a very expensive toaster, but it performs exceptionally well in most categories. The Revolution also performed very well in most categories, but $330 seems pretty expensive for a toaster. All the videos in this channel, including this one, are viewer suggested.
You didn't say anything yet, Idwin.
I hope you'll take
it's a personal problem.
Comment. Thanks so much for watching. Please take care, and I look forward to next time.
What do you mean? Yeah, that wasn't in my chat at all. I don't know what you... Oh, it actually shows up on my other Kick chat. I don't know why it wasn't showing up on my right screen. And then it was also showing up on the left screen. So I have two different chats here. It was not showing up there, and it was not showing up there, but it shows up on my laptop. Or not, Edwin, by the way. Yeah, and it shows up there. Okay, well that's weird. Apparently I lost connection at 6:19 and then took forever to reconnect. The weird thing is though my right screen also wasn't showing up, which is directly connected to the Kick chat. That's unrelated to my chat add-on. Yeah, and nothing's in there. There we go. Let's see. It's fucking... The earlier version of this actually had a... Showing up as connected, but it's not. That's annoying. Also, like, my right screen wasn't showing it either, which is also weird. Which is actual chat. It's the Kick chat. Why is Kick not connecting now? Trusted true. Console error. I don't know, it's like Kick's kind of weird because they don't have an API, and API is needed for any sort of, like, development, apparently, so, like, kind of all the stuff that works for it is kind of hobbled together. So I'm still not seeing, I guess I'll just have my Kick chat open on the screen, on the side screen here. Not sure exactly why that's not working, so. Good question. By the way, if you don't see, I literally stream to 5 platforms, so if you're not showing up on one of my screens, just go to another fucking platform, and then I'll get one of them, right? I'll fucking get one of them. That's really weird. So Kick's having issues today, or my add-on's having issues today. I don't know which it is. But once again, it was not working on my server, and my server is literally the Kick chat room. So Yeah, I don't know. That really bugs me because, like, I get a handful of people chatting and people feel you're ignoring them. You know, that doesn't go over well. APIs are a legal way to access the service. Could do it illegally. Well, no, you just use a scraper. That doesn't make it illegal. Unless it's exactly against the TOS. Like, explicitly against the TOS. It's not illegal. What are you talking about, Slane? I'm not going to you for financial advice. Stop asking. Second guys. Yeah, I was talking about how it's weird and doesn't have an API, so they use a scraper. They do it a different way. I said that with my words. I just used my words to describe that exact situation for Kick, because they don't have an API. There's like one actual bot you can use for Kick, or like a chat bot, for monitoring. I think it's called Ribix or something. I don't really use it. For tracking donations as well as raids. It's one of the problems. Like, I can't see when people raid me. That's an issue. That's a problem, guys. I even reconnected my Kick chat earlier today. Bitcoin now. What about Bitcoin? Bitcoin went up a lot. That's what you're referencing. Let's see. Now we do Helldivers 2. Yeah, so my ad on my isn't even showing chat anymore. All right, let me change categories. Check, check. I put my difficulty in the title. It's not really even that big of a thing anymore because everyone plays on fucking Helldive now because it's easier. Difficulty has slowly slid to the point at which it doesn't matter. Everyone can play Helldive now. That'll happen. All right. Okay. I need to take a piss, guys. Wash out my coffee cup, grab a soda. Be right back. 1 second. You got my hero, guys. Good to good. Alrighty. Oof. Let's see. Follow the TikTok, guys. Only thing on my TikTok will be my stream. Yeah. Alrighty. Happy Friday, guys. Alright. We're gonna do some bots, guys. Continue our bots.
Initiating FTL jump to the Tibbet system.
We're in the Tibbet system already. What do you mean? I think yesterday we no, we finished it. We did crash yesterday once. A lot of people are crashing after extract. I've only had it happen once.
Mission coordinates locked. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Crack open one of the automaton's battery packs, and you'll find bot technology is powered exclusively by injustice.
Ah! Oh yeah? They're powered by injustice?
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat, Helldivers to Hellpods.
Oh, we got him. We got him. What? It actually stops typing when you reach maximum character limit. What's he saying? Nothing. Might have to remake. Make Alt F4. Good. But yeah, if you're on another platform, guys, not ignoring you if I don't see your chat. Apparently Kick's having, I think it's mainly Kick. Because I have YouTube open, I don't see anything. I mean, the right screen wasn't showing it either, which is the weird thing about it. Because the right screen is legit just the chat. It's just Kick chat. Open over there.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Now we wait again. Not sure, guys, what we're going to end up playing, because Plunderstorm kind of died out for World of Warcraft. People got bored of that, apparently.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
There isn't really a separate category for Plunderstorm. Maybe we'll end up going back to
Helldivers to
Overwatch,
Hellpods.
maybe?
Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Proud to serve by your side, sir.
like the player count for
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Helldivers is still pretty strong. All things considered, it's just people aren't watching it anymore.
Orbit synchronized.
I think it's reduced by approximately 25% or 75%, but that's going to be the case with any new game, so we'll see. A lot of people playing it. Ah, yeah, yeah, something like that. Yeah, sure. Good. Weapon diversity helps a lot with that, guys, where you can play different things and not get bored doing the same old. Enemy diversity helps with that too. More enemies helps with that. Not exactly sure why they teased the Illuminates so early, if they didn't actually plan on sending them. It could be that they got bugged, so they couldn't really do it, and then they fast-tracked the Flyers. So maybe they intended on doing the Illuminate, but they ran into issues with them. Sure. Weapon diversity helps immensely with the ability to actually play the game. Cool perk.
Initiated.
Makes me wonder if my chat was bugged. Well, I mean, you were talking yesterday, so on Kick, so it was working yesterday. Makes you wonder how many people are talking. You just never saw their messages. Guess I can check. Oh, Slane was talking on Kick yesterday. And no, I don't think I missed anything of value.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Live up to your name. Live up to freedom.
Requesting advanced weaponry! Requesting sentry! Going down a support weapon!
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Idiot. Alright. Bye. Joel's sitting in his fucking high chair shooting people. Let's go blow up the mortars.
Enemy tactical asset within
We've got
threat
equipment
range.
east. Sending in an eagle! Sending in an eagle!
Oh my god, I thought I killed him.
Reinforcing!
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Reinforcing.
Sub-objective near your location.
You know, if you need help, Arrowhead, I'll gladly completely rebalance your game and make it better. You can even give me a trial run where just give me a spreadsheet of all the values and I'll just rebalance them. We'll do some play testing. I'll make a more fun version of your game.
Throwing grenade!
No, I understand.
Rare sample acquired!
People, you know, are busy, right?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
And I can just boop it. Fine. There you go. Go to
Marking location.
left. I mean, I'm gonna push the button because I can.
Engaging terminal.
What? What? The fuck was that? Why? Because the hell bomb's there, guys. You can't leave ordnance on the ground undetonated like that. It's a waste. Oh, see, that's beautiful. Stutter. Oh, this is the one where you just shoot it.
Tagging map. West. 100 meters.
Oh, this is a hard drive run.
Orbital inbound.
Requesting
Oh my god, what are these guys doing? Someone grab it? Grabbed it.
Mag's empty. Requesting air support.
Oh, there's a mini nuke.
Throwing grenade.
Heavy. Southwest. Close. Calling down a sentry. Requesting orbital strike. How about a nice cup of liberty?
Let's go to the southern one. I don't know what's going on here. These guys will figure it out, I believe.
Reinforcing.
Believe in them. Now I have to look at two windows to see chat? It's actually kind of weird. It's been like one of the criticisms of Kick not having the API for a while. And they have one.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
There's another artillery, apparently.
Bots. Southeast.
I don't want to go and do it, but at the same time,
sample.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Say hello to democracy. I got the terminal.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Engaging terminal.
Package acquired.
New mag.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Oh.
Marking location.
I got the terminal. Package acquired.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
We're just gonna run it. So far across the map, guys. It's just a bunch of pain.
Far.
Holding this thing for any amount of time is just gonna be pain.
Marking location. Never mind. You are in range of enemy artillery.
Ah, Joel's high chairs.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Fucking homie. You heard me talking about him, guys.
Package acquired.
Heard me talking about him.
Dropping package.
Oh my god.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Requesting air support.
Because a fucking turret shot at me and aggroed them.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Calling in reinforcements.
That guy's under fire and got it off sooner. Yeah. Oh my dear god.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
I don't know what that is that's landing there. It's really in a shit spot.
Democracy has landed.
Like fucking shit. Bruh. Why the fuck would you ever... Why would you do this? It's like legit where we need to run. Fucking Christ. The 380 too, it's not even like a fucking 110.
Sending an
Fucking shit.
Point B to the enemy.
Gotta fucking kill that thing. Oh my god, there's even more.
I'm bleeding out.
I'm not. Impact protects.
Reinforcing.
I'm gonna throw down a 380 that's gonna do absolutely fucking nothing, but it's gonna make sure to kill our teammates. Oh, that's so great. I love it.
Ready to liberate.
Oh my god, there's even more. What the fuck is this? Where am I?
Reinforcing. Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
So just remember, guys, this all fucking started with that one fuck that threw a 380 right in the middle of where we needed to run and denied the entire area.
Squadron.
I think it's the guy that just left, too.
Sending out an SOS.
Like, he threw it on top of the briefcases. Of all things you could throw it, just... Wanted to fucking run it. He's like, no, you can't run that package here of a 380. I'm gonna throw it right here. And he did.
Reinforcing.
Actually, did he leave? I bet he left. K2? No, it was K2. He didn't leave. It's K2. I swear the guy had a 380 and a 110.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
I have to fucking do this, and then I have to do this, and then go get another package and do it all over again.
Package acquired.
It says gun. Also, infinite stratagem sound still there. Bug report. I don't know if this is death water. Only first-class citizens learn to swim, guys. Why? One of the reasons you work towards citizenship.
Requesting air support.
Stop it! Aggro the fuck's in front of me by doing that.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting tac pack.
Dropping package.
I think it's just gonna say I need power. Yeah, we can't even start a pre-sequence. Now I gotta go run back and collect the other fucking one.
Found something.
Rare sample acquired.
Don't fucking shoot at me. From that distance, they didn't unaggro, guys. From this amount of time. Walker there too. Thing is, if I aggro more shit, guys, it's gonna turn into a shit show. But I am intentionally avoiding fighting stuff so we don't get a boatload of shit just on top of my body. But I need to run back through here a second time.
Tactical asset nearby.
Package acquired. Drop in package. Package acquired.
Uh-huh. Gotta go back. Someone's trailing me. Detective bot? Oh.
Dropping
Wants to
package.
tell all his friends on TikTok about us. I don't want that. Well, we do. Just not in-game.
Package acquired.
They're all fabricator drones. Pretty sure. The ones that just aggro to you from across the map are from fabricators that get activated.
Dropping package.
Christ.
Dropping package. Package acquired.
That is death water right there, guys. Even further south.
Dropping package.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Requesting air support.
Always weird how the people that join after your initial squad that derps out are always better than the people you get with your initial squad. I don't know why it is. At least that seems to be the trend, so. Yeah.
Dropping package. New mag. Package acquired.
This is the thankless, pain in the ass job right here, guys. Ah, that's death water. I'm glad they have it buoyed off now, so you know that if you go in there, you just die. Ah. Ye old death water, everyone's favorite.
Dropping package.
Gotta go south again.
New mag.
Generator.
Dropships.
I killed those guys on the first pass, and I didn't.
Requesting orbital. Hold position.
You really need to come back and legit just drop a 380 on the fucking objective that I'm just legit just going to right now? It's like fucking earlier all over again. The 380 gonna kill me or is it gonna kill the enemies? We'll find out. I don't care. Still fucking RNG. Does nothing useful except keep us away from the objective. Like, the only place you possibly could use it is on, like, really, really, really big bases, and that's it.
Engaging terminal.
It did nothing. It effectively did absolutely nothing, and it didn't kill me, and it didn't kill the enemy. Good. Sure glad that's done. Like I said, with a 380, they should revert it to the same size it was before. And duration, and just double the amount of projectiles it drops as a cake of
I
fucking
got the
area.
terminal.
No, 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 no. You want to do that? You can do that. You can do the objective. Go do the objective. I'll go kill the AA then. Oh, that's actually a machine gun emplacement. They put in there. They put a smoke grenade in. Come on, dude. Grenade launcher? The fuck's going on here? Autocannon? Then what? He using?
Rare sample acquired.
Is that the new unreleased gun? That was definitely an explosive grenade launcher, but it wasn't a grenade launcher. Go stock N3 here. That seems like one of the new unreleased guns. Wasn't the shitty plasma grenade launcher either. Oh, it's an autocannon! Oh my god! He actually uses an autocannon. No way. Good for him.
Fire in the hole!
What? I definitely threw it in the vent. I don't have any more anymore. There's a lot of shit here. Yeah, we don't want to be there. I just burned to death. I had 20% HP when I caught fire. 15, 20.
Calling in reinforcements.
Ah! Jetpack and the Magnum. You know, some people just want to use stuff that other people are not using. I don't blame them. It makes you feel special. There's so many guns in this game that you want to just use them because they'll make you feel good, right? Despite how horrible they are. Yeah. Fuck my shit go. It's over here. There it is.
Requesting air support.
Huh? There's a lot of shit going on here. Dude! Fuck you and your 380s! Why are you doing this? Like, we're in an active base and you just fucking throw it on top?
Support weapon.
Jesus Christ. There's a lot of shit here. Well, let's go back into the 380 because it's better than where we are right now. No. Democracy officer will protect us. I'm out of... Yep. Rock and a 380 spot, guys. Like, I'm not super, like, you know, I fucking hate anyone that uses an ability, but 380s are probably up there, some of the most worthless shit you can actually get in the game. Oh my god, and now my shit's just in the middle of a garbage dump over there.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
They're calling our backup loadout.
Tech pack inbound. Calling down a support weapon.
Oh my god.
Helldivers never die.
Bro! Bro! Oh my god, it's fucking stealth! Joel just painted him in behind me. I need my stuff. Guys have flared earlier, let's kill them. This guy and his fucking stratagems? Holy fucking shit.
Throwing supply beacon! Throwing supply beacon!
I believe this is a gross overuse of... This is what happens, guys, when higher difficulties become too easy.
New mag! Gotta fix this Liberty for
Holy shit.
My life for Super Earth!
Okay. We're gonna go south and grab my shit now. Fine. Actually, let's go to the satellite, because these guys aren't moving to it. And then we'll go south.
I'm on it. Dropping a pin. Northwest, on my position.
Requesting air support! Ending in an eagle!
Unique Liberty. Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
Allied destroyer joining squadron.
He's in the right spot, by the way.
Requesting air support.
Perfect. Why do you show up as one person on the map?
Requesting jetpack! Mag's empty! Requesting advanced weaponry!
Reload. There.
Calling in reinforcements!
Yep.
Another triumph for managed democracy. May liberty guide your safe extraction.
Oh, no, we don't want to die to that guy. Ah, the 380. The wreckage of the 380. I remember being here. My teammate forsook me. Oh. See?
Tagging map, west, 300 meters.
Pink Vietnam, guys.
Dropping a pin, south, far.
This is a pretty big train wreck of a mission, by the way. There's a bunch of shit like I wanted to do on the west side, but we didn't get a chance to do it. Because I had to fucking ferry the packages across the map. The really unfun thing. One was doing it and everyone quit. No. Oh, that's perfect.
Mag's empty! Eat this!
Alright, there's a lot of shit here apparently. So, this is like the one place where a 380 might be a good idea, and he's not throwing it. Does he have it up, too? He does. There is an absolute shitload of units in that base right now. We're gonna run away.
Requesting air support!
Yes.
Requesting orbital.
God. Try and break aggro.
Sending in an eagle!
Ah, butt plug. There is a purpose of me coming down here, apparently, guys.
Reinforcing! Requesting air support!
Pretty good. What do you mean, kill phase acquired sample? I acquired the sample. What do you mean? Why does it say +6 super sample him?
Dropping item.
What?
Reloading! Heavy. Northwest. Close. Sending in an eagle! Calling down supplies! Requesting air support!
Prompted.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Actually, call it, guys.
Sending in an eagle!
Ah, the flashbang flashlights.
Going down a support weapon.
Sending down support weapon. ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Sending in an
Dear
eagle!
God.
Keep liberty. Eagle one
Prompted?
reloading.
What the fuck is this?
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Wait. Someone lost their vials? No fucking way.
1 minute 30 seconds.
Dropping item.
Alright, well. Okay. Judging by the jetpack that's left there, that is definitely our 380mm guy.
Dropship!
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
There.
Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Never leave a sample behind, guys. Things that really matter in the game.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
A lot of enemies there. Hey, buddy.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Requesting air support! This is Pelican 1. Preparing for touchdown. Tagging location. Never mind. Heavy. Northeast. On my position.
Brah. Go.
Objective located. New mag!
Initiating.
Preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Initiating, guys.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Those samples, they would have been lost forever in the middle of nowhere, you know? Think of the samples, guys. Think of the samples. Sample lives matter.
Another victory for the right side of history.
Poor performance by K2.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Well, that was an interesting mission. Good. Good. Better believe it. Ah, our blood. Four kilometers. Stat that matters.
The colonists will be able to recover some of the scrap.
Fuck you. Here, she seemed really short. Really seems really short. Maybe it's the boots. Maybe she's actually really tall and we're really short.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Probably need to remake. Huh. The Blitz. Okay.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
See if we get a drop in. Yeah, okay. What's actually really good for these missions is the laser for blitzes. Alright, well. Cool.
Launch initiated.
Apparently 380s are the things you're supposed to use now?
All the galaxy
Upload.
looks to you for salvation.
Requesting
Let nothing stand in the way of liberty.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Rare sample acquired.
Alright, there's a lot of shit there.
Requesting air support. Range of enemy artillery. Requesting orbital. Found something! Sample collected.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
What?
Calling in reinforcements.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Fucking Jeebus, guys.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Throwing grenade.
Wait. What?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
What?
Got a sample.
Warning, you
Fucking
are in
god.
range of enemy artillery.
Is it fucking? He's still alive! It was still alive, apparently! It was smoking when I shot it! The fuck?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Well, there's a lot more bot spawns today. Well, this is a blitz mission, this doesn't really count.
Ready to liberate.
Warning, you are in range of enemy
380.
artillery.
Like, legit where I have to fucking go.
Sending in an eagle.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Damage to my chest, apparently.
Calling in orbital strike.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
Liberty, save me!
Like, it's not showing that my chest is actually hemorrhaged, but my chest is apparently hemorrhaged right now.
Requesting air support.
Why not regenerating stamina?
Hell no
You are
more.
in
Clear
range
the
of enemy
area.
artillery.
Spot outpost spotted.
You need to be able to use stims whenever you want, guys. I can't stim right now to clear the status effect on my character because I'm not actually hurt. Like, damage-wise, I'm not hurt. We've mentioned it a couple times already.
Frost fabricator on my position. The blood can't stop the blood.
How do you fucking hurt yourself a little bit?
Frost fabricator northwest, 50 meters.
Kill me. Ah, kill me! Shoot me!
Supplies. Eat this!
Like, I have stims, I just can't fucking use them because
Requesting orbital strike.
I'm not hurt. Just dodge my ability. There we go.
Mag's empty!
Okay. Alright. And flip there.
Mag's empty! Found something!
I don't actually see any. Deciding whether or not to use it. Just used it. So I only had one stim left.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Democracy has landed. How about a nice cup of liberty? Say hello
Fuck my shit
to
over there.
democracy.
Extraction is available.
Rare sample acquired.
Orbital strike.
Hey, buddy.
Calling in orbital strike.
No. No.
Tagging map. South, 200 meters.
5 minutes left. We can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver.
We're going north. Shit here, guys.
Get some! Get some! New man!
That needs to die. He's been alive since like the beginning of the fucking map. Dead.
Orbital inbound. Requesting orbital. Sending in an eagle.
Oh. So we're gonna run out of time for extraction. This is the problem with blitzes. Like, even if you want to kill everything, you don't have enough time to do it. If it's a 4-minute extract, we're gonna run out of stratagems at the end.
Calling down a support weapon.
You kill all the shit.
Heavy. South. Close. Requesting air support.
Those super accurate bots.
Mag's empty!
I really just should just go to the extraction instead of trying to min-max.
Air support.
Reinforcing!
No. Now we have 3 minutes. It might just be a 2-minute, but it might be a 4-minute. Oh, they lost their samples.
Tagging map. East, 100 meters.
Sending in an eagle! Calling in reinforcements!
Like, I can go and get them, but if I don't, if I go and get them, they're gonna follow me. And I'm trying to initiate the extraction. As opposed to dying horribly over and over again.
Back inbound.
Throwing supply beacon!
Advanced weaponry. Reinforcing.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Reinforcing!
Requesting orbital strike.
Joining the threat!
Pretty sure I can hear,
Got a sample!
Rare. Might just be the tinnitus, too. It might also just be tinnitus. That was right on his eyeball. You can see his eyeball glowing right now.
Calling in reinforcements!
Did they just get... Yeah, someone fucking 380'd and legit just killed all of them.
air support.
Coming in hot.
Requesting tac pack. Calling down a support weapon.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Sending in an eagle.
Stuck on something.
Support weapon.
Dropship.
Reinforcement budget depleted. ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
And our shit's all gone now. Like, I totally could have ran back and grabbed that stuff.
Got equipment.
You guys actually have packs or not? What? Huh? It didn't clear the second fucking fire effect, apparently.
ETA, T-minus 20 seconds. ETA, T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing.
The problem, guys.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
No! No!
Pelican 1 landing in progress.
No! Ah! Land, Pelican 1! Land!
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
What the fuck is going on here, game? No! What are you doing? What the fuck is that? Who the fuck does that?
Leaving squadron.
What the fuck? It slid me 50 yards under the ground into the middle of fucking shield devastators? The fuck is that? We had an extract. You gotta be fucking shitting me. I'm the host too. Like, that wasn't a little bit. It strung me under the ground and then it fucking crashes. It strung me under the ground for 50 fucking yards away from the pad, so there's no way that I could actually reach it. You gotta be fucking shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. Wow. Like, I had that. I perfectly timed the syringe. I got up on the side there, and then for some strange reason, we got pile drived under the ground for 50 yards. Like, that was abnormally far. Like, because there's a lot of areas I could have came up, just fucking spiraled under the ground. Halfway across the map. Noxious. And then my game crashed. We fucking had that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. What are the kids doing with the bugs? Nothing. Nothing. Easy mode bugs. Alright. Well, we're gonna do some Maya, guys, here in a sec. We'll do Maya. I gotta take a piss, guys. I'm gonna grab water, too.
We must dare free our galaxy from the affliction of bug and bot alike.
Where? We're back.
Every moment we ruminate, another family is torn limb from limb. We must strike.
Alrighty, guys. Let's do Maya. We're gonna hiatus the bugs until they get a little bit more difficult, which I mean, I guess maybe we should check maybe once a day. They do change them. Seems like the bots are more difficult today.
Initiating FTL jump to the Maya system. FTL jump successful. Hellpods primed. Mission coordinates locked.
Huh? Now we wait.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Come here, boink. How's your day going, dude?
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Why is it not showing up on my streaming computer? Fuck.
You truly are one of Liberty's greatest heroes.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Kick's chat today. Wait for a third. That only showed up on my desktop chat, on the left side, and not on my add-on chat. And didn't even that message didn't even show up on my dashboard chat.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Bruh.
Orbit synchronized.
I had to refresh to get it see it on my dashboard chat.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
There you go.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Uh-huh. Ah. Circular motion. Same old guys. Napalm, huh? Or those 110s? Oh my god, he's using 110s. Oh, different strokes.
Launch initiated.
As she goes. Happy Friday, chat. Hope you guys are having a wonderful start to your weekend. Good. Depending on where you are.
Today the light of liberty will grace the skies of this world once more.
Requesting tac.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Rare
Boink.
sample acquired.
All right.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Why? Why are they... What? Alright, well I'm not going over there then. Well, there.
Requesting air support.
Keep liberty.
What? The bunker turret. 2-tap bunker turret shit.
Reinforcing.
Which is the mini turrets they had for a bit, and they moved them to the bunkers.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Might mean my gear might be trapped there.
Joining the fray.
Found something.
Long run back to my gear.
Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
Sending in an eagle.
Unleashing democracy.
Orbital inbound.
You mean?
Rare sample.
Oh, there's that fuck. This, we need that, and then just got 2-tapped.
Calling in reinforcements.
Through my 50% damage reduction, armor, and shield pack.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
1-taps are not fun, guys. We're going back to the same shit.
Democracy has landed.
Because now I have gear that's trapped in the middle of nowhere that I need to use to fucking kill the... Oh my god.
Left behind.
That I need to use to kill the base in the first place is now trapped in the middle of the open and I can't retrieve it.
Tagging location. Southwest.
And I don't have anything to blow up the turret on the building. That is killing me. Actually, I think it's it's the central one in the center of it that does that.
Requesting air support.
Calling in reinforcements.
Tactical asset nearby.
They used to have those little turrets pasted all over the fucking map, though. On bases instead of the cannon turrets.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Blew this up with a laser.
Package acquired.
Dropping package. Bots, north, 50 meters. Sending in an eagle.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
I have 2.5 minutes till I can get another loadout.
Requesting air support.
Probably another death.
Dropship. Requesting air support.
It doesn't even go through like reload cycles. It just fires 2. But
Sending in an eagle. Sending in an eagle.
good. Main building still has one though. Or the ones on the top. Oh no.
Requesting air support.
Crap. There's another one.
Reinforcing.
And I just got one tapped by a cannon turret again. What the fuck is going on, Joel? Did you let fucking Joel back at the steering? Maybe not Joel. Who the ever the fuck's in charge? You let Joel back at the steering wheel for balancing the bots? What the fuck is that? Full HP, 50% damage reduction. Yeah. That's not difficulty. That's RNG death. RNG death is not fun. We've went over this countless times. RNG death not fun. Like, that wasn't the main building, by the way. I got hit by a cannon turret to my right side. And the cannon turrets do not aggro reliably, so you can't always depend on them to do damage. And they're fucking everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. And they don't one-tap you. They usually, well, they never used to. They did for a while, then they stopped, and now it looks like they're back to one-tapping you again, which is absurd. Why is that a thing? I don't fucking know. That's not fun. One-taps are not fun. We've covered this extensively. If they're telegraphed, if there's a reason for doing so, maybe. The main building, maybe. I could see that, right? The fucking random cannon turret in the middle of fucking nowhere that 90% of these buildings have on top of them, just randomly aggroing to you when they usually just sit idle? No. Oh my god. Not fun.
Enemy elite. South. Close.
I don't want to shoot these guys because then it's going to aggro the guys at the fucking jammer. The whole reason I didn't fucking shoot that guy is because I didn't want to aggro the jammer. Oh my god.
Got a sample.
Then if you aggro the jammer, then they start spinning up and they start targeting you, and it makes it more difficult to rush it. But I see something, I have to kill it. Yeah, I know. There's a reason you have a 4-second life expectancy.
Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
Everything's angry.
Rare sample acquired. New mag.
Bot asset destroyed.
Drop ship.
Fucking god, it's more of those turrets. Like, I'd dive more often to dodge that shit if it wasn't likely just to instantly kill you.
Requesting air support.
Attack underway. Heavy, southwest. 50 meters.
Missed. Not helpful. Oh my god, he's using battlefield tactics to spin his turret faster by rotating the chassis.
Requesting orbital. Rare sample acquired.
Yoink. Yoink. Not really collecting samples at this point, we're basically just mining.
Dropping a pin. South, 300 meters.
Oh, you don't say. That's that fuck that shot me.
Boss fabricators, northwest, 50 meters. Requesting air support.
Or just looked at me and then looked away.
Found something.
Not sure why that doesn't one-shot him when you shoot him in the vents, but it doesn't like have the same vent multiplier, but it does a lot more damage when you hit it not in vents. Bunch of enemies behind these guys.
Found something. Mag's empty. Sending in an eagle.
Oh, that's going there.
Unleashing democracy.
Requesting air support.
Ah, move out of the fucking way.
Boss fabricator, southwest, close. Sending in an
Dude.
eagle. Requesting air support.
Here comes the cavalry.
Oh. I see you back there. It's the whole reason I'm line of sighting you on the fucking building. Oh, okay. I guess we'll just go and do the objective. Actually, it's a different one. That was just one tapping me earlier. Alright. Okay.
Found something. Dropships. New mag.
Bot outpost.
Sure why so much shit's dropping there. There isn't like anything over there. Yeah, we already blew it up. A lot of shit dropping there. That's old bunker base.
Tagging map. North. 50 meters.
Prompted. Make that one better. I'll be over here. I'll kill it.
You have accomplished Liberty's will. Extracted your discretion.
Sure is very good for bots, guys.
Tagging map. Northeast. 200 meters.
That's the guy way across the map. Roll there coming from the drop point.
Sample collected.
Huh?
Reinforcing. Helldivers never die!
Good. Actually does, like, if you shoot it in the vents, it probably does, like, 2/3 of his health where you have to shoot it 3 times in the turret. Yeah. A turret? No. Right there.
Found something! Requesting air support!
What? Well.
Sending in an eagle.
Attack underway. Eagle 1 rearming. Be back shortly. Now that's what I call liberty.
A lot of fucking shit here, guys.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Ah, the Seaf smoke. Actually, not a smoke. Why does it say mini nuke? I don't know. Left side it says mini nuke. Oh, maybe this is the next one. Did they change that? Does it tell you what's in the next one now? It does! It tells you what's coming in the next one! They changed it! Oh my god! Must have did that with the latest patch. Alright, there's a lot of shit here, guys. Yep.
Reinforcing.
We just kept shooting the tank. More than just. It's a 7950 X3D as well as a 4090. And 32 gigs of memory for what that's worth. Doesn't really matter much though.
Calling in extraction.
Get encrusted with enemies. We're gonna grab this right away. Yeah. You like shooting my arm? Huh?
Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed.
But you have to uncork your 7950 X3 to 16 cores. You can't use it with just 8. You'll get lower performance with 8. There are games nowadays that are using more than 8 cores, and this is one of them.
Tagging location.
It's a shame because it only has 8 X3D cores. Because in AMD's infinite knowledge, you're like, let's design a chip for today's economy, and they did.
Throwing grenade. Requesting air support.
Coming in hot.
Freedom never.
I mean, oh.
Requesting tac pack.
Damn shame. With the 7900 X3D, it's the same boat where they only put 6 X3D cores on it, which just made everything worse. Oop. Gonna do it. Gonna do it. I did it. I did the thing. I did the thing. Everyone's looking at it. They're like, whenever should you use this? I was like, I don't know. Maybe we should use it right now. Did it even kill anything? I don't think it did.
Never mind. Sending in an eagle.
Keep liberty.
Wait, the mini nuclei is behind napalm now? Cool. I think, unless someone has a napalm strike. H2 might have napalm? I don't think so, though. Maybe.
Requesting air support. Changing ice.
Here comes the cavalry. Tac inbound.
Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Pretty big oversight for a very expensive chip. Probably trying to save money.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Heavy, on my position.
Oh, that's not good.
Calling in reinforcements.
Okay.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle
Alright,
launch,
got it. Good.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Gingers!
And our way of life.
Ah, yes. You guys. Good.
You've got the bots on the run. Or, you know, whatever they
5.6 kilometers, 0.3 more. Always ahead of the curve, guys.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Helldiver, glad to have you on board.
Greetings, Helldiver. The Galactic War.
Mission coordinates locked.
That's awfully
Hellpod
sultry.
prime.
Greetings.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Oh.
What about here?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Same old.
Launch initiated.
You go back to using Slugger. Slugger I've used so much, though, I just... Yeah. Tainted. It's forever tainted in my mind. Fast loaders.
Today the light of liberty will grace the skies of this world once more.
Bots, southwest. Calling down a support weapon.
Yeah.
Dropships.
Fine.
Found something! Sending in an eagle!
Say hello to democracy! New mag!
Stop that. Oh my god. That's always greener, guys.
Mag's empty! Requesting air support!
Unleashing democracy.
Alright.
New mag!
Those are the shield guys? Pretty far away.
Sending out an SOS! Fire in the hole! Throwing grenade!
Grenades just not do damage like at all anymore? What was that?
Last reload! Calling down supplies! Sample collected.
Alright.
Tactical asset near your position.
Dropship!
Oh,
Reinforcing!
that's where he's coming back.
Supplies.
Did you just not do it? What the fuck's going on here? Not know how to put it in the hole? I guess we'll have to show the youngins how to put it in the hole, guys. The fuck is SSHD? Okay. Alright. Now let's
Rare
leave.
sample acquired.
I guess I just had to go over there. Get him to do it.
Sending in an eagle. Calling in reinforcements.
Bull's creeping around. I can hear him creeping in his chair right now. Chair's making creaking sounds.
Found something. Sample collected. Rare sample acquired.
Hey buddy, don't mind me.
Found something.
Kind of an exposed location, guys, as it turns out.
Dropship.
Alright.
Found something. My life for Super Earth.
Oh.
New mag.
Good.
Have a taste of democracy. Requesting air. No.
Here comes the cavalry.
Requesting air support. Say hello to democracy.
Fucking fence! Fuck you, fence. Get the fuck out of here. You're ruining my sight lines.
Mission map updated. Tactical asset near your position.
Sending in an eagle.
Not far enough. Oh my god.
Package report, dropping package.
Hmm. Well, there's that.
Calling in reinforcements. Package, dropping package.
Good? Good.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
My shit's all on a base. Oh my god.
Orbital inbound. Package acquired. Dropping package. Requesting air support. Package, dropping package. Sending in an eagle. Got a sample. Rare
Eagle's
sample
just too good, guys. Shadow flickering. Shadow flickering.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Oh my god. Are they legit just parking their ass on top of on the ramp where I need to go? Fucking Joel, guys. It's Joel's doing. Give it one run. If we fail, we'll just call in a backup package. Buddy. What do you mean? Why is my fucking shield pack down here? What is this? Alright. Oh. And Heavy Devastator. We would have been fine if my shield pack didn't happen to be in the middle of an abyss, guys. Would have been perfectly fine. Good.
Objective located. South. Requesting air support.
Nowhere close to where I am.
Democracy has landed.
Did you just throw me on top of a fucking patrol? Yeah? Alright, bro.
Main objective nearby.
Eagle 1 armed and ready.
Sample collected.
Tactical asset near your position.
Sending in an
Getting shot through the rocks. Problem isn't necessarily getting shot through the rocks, it's aggroing the other shit next to me.
Mission progress logged.
Buddy.
Reinforcing. Engaging terminal.
Very rude.
Ending in an eagle.
Coming in hot. Nailed him.
Requesting air support.
Calling down a support weapon.
Huh?
I got the terminal.
Bitch. You think you know me? You don't know me. You.
New mag.
Down all your dropships. Watch
Air
me.
sample acquired.
Heavy Devastator's there. Joel is targeting me with a cannon turret through a rock. Is Joel dick like that?
Rare sample acquired.
Good? Good.
Drop ships. Requesting air support.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Calling down a support weapon. Tech pack inbound.
Would we have been fine if we just killed the patrol in the center of the base? Possibly, too. Maybe.
Got a sample.
Bot fabricator, east. 50 meters. Sending in an eagle.
Vaulting was a separate key.
Requesting air support.
Mini fucks. Not one tap in? Not.
Sending in an eagle.
New mag.
Might actually be dead already. Animations are bugged, sometimes it makes it difficult to figure out actually if the building or whatever it is dead already. Yeah.
Reinforcing.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Let's see. I'll give it one poke in the vent.
Drop ships.
It's dead already. Yeah. Ah, meteors. Mini meteors. They aren't the ones like before where they just kill you. You have to dodge them.
Bot outpost spotted.
Sending in an eagle.
Democracy's on its way. Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
Garbage. It's a bait.
Got a sample.
Oh, that's actually a big squad. A lot of shit here. We're gonna run away.
Enemy tactical assets within range.
God, there's another fucking escort in front of me.
Automaton facility.
These guys are spawned in here. There's a spawn patrol. Nothing. Kill. Notice how they despawned the moment that I died? That's a patrol that was spawned for me. To fuck me on the way away from the other patrol.
Calling in reinforcements. Democracy
Yeah.
well delivered. May your extraction be swift.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Alright. Thank you for throwing me on top of the dropships. I appreciate it, bro. Fuck did that A4? That's the guy that did that earlier too. Very kind of a dickhole-ish move right there, guys. Trying to use me as a distraction to take aggro so he can fucking poke at them from range without getting attacked. There.
Extraction is available.
Yeah. Right. There. P3's getting peppered. Fuck, does mech not explode yet? I don't know.
Requesting air support.
Oh. And aim punch, rest my shot. Oh.
Reinforcing.
Half reinforcement budget remaining. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
So now we're getting extraction patrols. Making my shit hard. Maybe we'll see.
Extraction is available.
Requesting tac pack.
Need to do that. Yeah, there's a bunch. It didn't have enough time to despawn. No, we're just gonna go to extract. We're gonna leave our shit.
Livers never die.
Calling in extraction. Dropships.
Tac pack inbound.
Allied destroyer.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Oh. Get over there. We might not be extracting this one, guys. There's just too much shit. Too many spawns. It's too open to. As is the case with pretty much any planet where you can't break line of sight.
Sending in an eagle. Reinforcing.
That was a mine, by the way.
Joining the fray.
Good, they're just like all... That's technically where the mech was. It's not even my body. My body's like right there.
Extraction is available.
Normally on the maps, guys, you break line of sight and then they'll eventually despawn when they don't have aggro on you for long enough. But because of, like, this is like the Serial Bowl map, where it's just one giant open area, you don't break line of sight, and then all the extra patrols that spawn to attack you, then just, like, infinitely aggro, like that shit. And then they just switch aggro between players, so you can't ever despawn them, you just end up with a shitload more units than, like, let's say if you're playing Space Vietnam, or... I mean, you can go over there. Space Vietnam or Pink Vietnam, or really any of the planets with a bunch of foliage on them, where you can eventually break line of sight. We have to wait for that shit on his body to despawn too. Not sure why we aren't getting reinforcements. That's kind of weird. We aren't getting players. Yeah, there's so much shit just camping on top of my body. Fucking here.
Requesting air support.
Attack underway. Eagle 1 leaving combat zone to resupply.
Very sporadic cover.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle in.
Good.
Supply beacon.
For extraction spawns, a shitload of extraction spawns again. Now, it doesn't tell you what's in the Seif anymore. I don't know what did that. It said mini nuke before. Like, there's no way... It's almost like it's spawning the same number of players that... Or number of units it should when we have 4 people. But we only have 2. Much shit. I don't think we can extract this. The only option here, I think, is to do an emergency extract and just get on the airplane at the end. After everything despawns.
Sending in an Eagle.
Eagle 1 armed and ready.
Much shit to open, guys.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Requesting air support.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
Actually, pretty much a miracle that guy's still alive over there, by the way. I don't know if, like, I pulled part of the blob when I left, or what. Or he's just doing everything.
Sending in an Eagle.
ETA, T-minus 30 seconds. ETA, T-minus 20 seconds.
Holy fucking shit.
ETA, T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
I have no fucking idea how this guy's still alive, by the way.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch
It's
where you
on
stand.
right away. Oh.
Calling in reinforcements.
Shit here.
Sending in an Eagle.
And they just popped another flare.
Delivering payload. Enemy down, baby.
But I think he's stealthed.
Requesting air support. Reinforcing.
Reinforcement budget running low.
Sending in an Eagle.
Administering freedom.
For prosperity.
Eagle 1 returning to
New mag.
destroyer for resupply.
Too much shit, guys.
How about a nice cup of liberty? Heavy, southeast. Close.
Even more shit. We gotta go right now.
Sending in an Eagle.
Fuck this shit. Oh. I got stuck, guys. Oh. Now there's even more shit.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Reporting to the front.
Oh. You.
Stand by for takeoff.
I got something. Yeah. Joel really didn't want us to leave. It just kept popping flares on us, guys. Like I said, there's about the same amount of units there. I guess it didn't give him a 20-second countdown. He's just fucking looking at it. It didn't give him a 20-second countdown. Oh, and then my game crashed, too. Ah, I see. We actually extracted, guys. Joel really did not want us to extract from that. Every time we're about to extract, it just spawned more units on us. Fucking weird. Very, very weird. We had one opportunity, and then I got stuck. My foot got stuck on shit. And it didn't give him a countdown, either. I just extracted. He was alive. Alright, well, there's that. Pretty rough mission. It definitely felt like it was finding the amount of units that you'd see with 4-man, even though we were 2-man. And he didn't tone it down at all. And then he couldn't break line of sight to despawn him too. Naturally, putting aside trying to game it naturally happens on maps with foliage and shit.
Orbit synchronized.
Pretty good. Now we do, I think it's Blitz. Eradicate. Good one.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Uh-huh.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Yeah? Good. Alright.
1, 2, 3.
Huh. Looking very similar, guys. Oh. Oh, a lightning gun. Wow. Very different. Outlandish.
Pod launch initiated.
Pretty good. Oh. No. We're back to flaring immediately when the mission starts? Alright. This map is fucking... It's like the fucking cereal bowl, guys. It's just fucking open as fuck.
Reinforcing! support.
Attack underway.
Northwest, 100 meters.
Sending in an eagle.
You know you cannot.
Sending in an eagle.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Sending in an eagle.
Keep liberty.
I kill him too. Oh, he's fine. Surgical, guys.
Dropping a pin, northeast, 100 meters. Boss fabricator, west, 50 meters.
A lot of shit in the center of the map. That's not where I want that.
Fire in the hole. Drop ship. Tagging that.
When you need some cover, guys. Take cover.
Calling in reinforcements. Calling in reinforcements.
He almost killed me. Lovely. Two grenades.
Bot outpost spotted. Mag's empty.
Calling in reinforcements.
A lot of shit there, guys.
Heavy to the enemy.
Huh? Yeah, and everyone's gathering in the same spot. Which is definitely not where we want to be. Now, the enemy's going to turn into a giant snowball of death.
Requesting air support. Sample collected. Rare.
Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Okay, yeah. Yeah, uh-huh, uh-huh.
Tagging map. South, 100 meters.
Fucking shit. And we're back to running away, guys.
Reinforcing.
You can't break that line of sight. Very easy snowballs into just endless patrols that just use aggro. You can't kill them all.
To the enemy.
Bot dropped somewhere.
Sending in an eagle. Drop ships.
I don't even know where the flare came from. Oh, it's way over there. Missed. we miss one?
Sending out an SOS.
Guess we did. Oh, that's on that side area. Yeah, but it's covered with shit. We can't go over there.
Calling down supplies.
The enemies there.
Calling in reinforcements.
Or you'll be with me soon, N3. Ah, unless they survive.
Can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver.
Supplies.
Yeah, this is totally what I intended to do.
Dropping a pin. Northwest, 50 meters.
Reinforcing.
Air support. You have been a stalwart.
There we go. I mean,
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
sure. There's so much shit below us too.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Ah.
Say hello to democracy.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
The fuck, guys? That just took... I have explosive resist armor on, guys, and a shield pack. It took all my shield pack and 80% of my HP. Whatever reason. Not going off. Stim's not going off. What's going on today? Another one we're gonna have a lot of problems extracting. There's a lot of garbage. I guess it's the planet in general. It's really shit to fight on.
Throwing supply beacon. Calling in reinforcements.
Marking location.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Requesting air support.
Close.
Requesting tac pack.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Reinforcing.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
How about a nice cup of liberty?
Oh.
Mag's empty. Reinforcing!
1, maintaining altitude until Helldivers are within the extraction zone.
Thanks, Pelican 1. I appreciate that. That's a cool feature. I don't know if that's an exploit or intentional. This is one of those cases where having a EMS turret would be very, very useful. Oh, well, I guess now we got to go for it. No. Other way around, you guys just got to go for it.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
All right, someone got in.
Victory was never in doubt.
Pretty good. What games do you stream? Mainly Helldivers 2. At the current moment, I used to play Overwatch 2 a substantial amount. I've played everything. I've streamed for a really long time. We were doing Plunderstorm up until recently, as well as mainly Plunderstorm and Helldivers 2. We've been trading off mainly because Helldivers 2, you can only play so much of it. At least I can only play so much of it. I can't PvE grind. I have to have interaction. Good morning, Shivani. Hi. Really depends. Hills. 2.7 kilometers, guys. The number that matters. Longer is better.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. I look forward to
This is a pretty... I don't know if this is the map or what's going on here, guys. That was...
must be purged of the alien
like, I think it has a lot to do with the fact... No, I think... Didn't we play Maya earlier today? Or was it yesterday? It was yesterday. No, I think it was today. I don't know what's going on there. There's a shitload of enemies and they wouldn't despawn either. Like, after you get out of an area, they just... snowballed into your, wherever you are. Very difficult to fight against. Good. Happy Friday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning, though. Good. Alright, Probably to tip it, guys. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, grab water here real quick, and then we'll play. Actually, you're back, guys. Alas. Not sure what it is, guys. We've talked about it before, but streaming without your webcam on is much more chill. It's much more chillax. I don't know what it is. Not as many eyeballs judging you. Sure.
This planet calls out to be freed from the robots that enslave it. Choose where you will shatter its shackles. Operation complete.
Initiating FTL jump to the Tibet system.
Think Space Vietnam? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
FTL jump successful. Hellpods primed. Mission coordinates locked. Allied
shit.
destroyer coordinates received. Allied destroyer has left squadron. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Boards, what's my desktop? Desktop that I use? Yeah? Oh, I can't show you my desktop now.
Allied destroyer.
Our
has
desktop
joined
button doesn't work because
squadron.
we're in DX12. Of course it doesn't. It's beautiful. Absolutely stunning. And you can eventually learn to swim, which stops you from drowning. Fantastic. Good morning, Drennick. Good, good, good. I want to be able to learn to swim. Don't you, Josh Starr? Yeah, be a first-class citizen and learn to swim so we don't drown. Glorious.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Thinking about doing it, you can tell. You can tell.
Orbit synchronized.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Once. And we blew it up right away. So. Kind of lackluster, to be perfectly honest. The gunships I thought were going to be stronger, too. They're more of just like the Shriekers, which is they're just like fodder, which is kind of weird. When they build up, they turn into absolute, like, fucking shit shows. Oh, someone's drawing in the map. Yeah, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. No, we aren't going on the edge of the map. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Get the placebo booster. As long as we have stamina and vitality, I'm fine.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Let them come. Let them brawl. Let them face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers.
Tagging map, southwest, 100 meters. We've got equipment.
Dropping a pin. Southwest, 100 meters.
We'll do side objective.
Enemy patrol, west.
My guess is we're gonna immediately get a bot drop if I do this, but we'll do it anyways.
Administering freedom.
Okay, that's not good. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. Missed my first shot on him?
Sending in an eagle.
Ah, it's the fucking fireflies. Hey, bud, you see the guy down there? You see the guy down there, bud? He's right over there, bud. He's right there. I think he's down there. He's right over there. Oh, let me go check over there. He's on the side. Oh, he's right there. There he is. He's on the side over there. Yeah, we got another side that's the side over there. And you checking on the little side, you gotta get over there, you know. Oh my fucking god. Bruh, fuck off.
Calling in orbital strike. Found something.
Bro, that missed. They came from over here. You fucking stalkers. The fuck? God damn it, Joel! You're so needy. Forgot about you. Sitting in your armchair eating your Cheetos, one hand on the fucking mouse? Yeah.
Package acquired,
Cool.
dropping package.
No, he's just sitting there manually controlling those turrets, right? Yeah. They never do anything until he's controlling them. Yeah, we can't fucking do this. I swear they make rear sounds now before. I was criticizing the game for not doing that. Gotta kill these things before they fucking build up and turn into an abomination. I want to do the sieve, but we can't do that. I have no...
Sub-objective near your location.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Bot outpost spotted.
Engaging terminal.
Heavy, southwest, 50 meters.
Hellbomb armed. Clear the area.
Requesting air support. Dropships.
Mission is progressing.
Boy.
Calling down supplies.
Think we'll finish off this order. Reddit says no. I generally don't care about orders that much. Like, it happens, it doesn't. It's basically the RP aspect of the game. We're doing it because bots are fun right now, so more fun than they used to be. Alright. Okay. We're doing the Seaf, the side thing.
Requesting orbital strike.
But maybe? I don't think so. Reddit said no, and I haven't really went to do the math. I've just been doing robots because we can do robots. Robots are relatively fun. Oh, well, that's putting aside the fact... So, like, the thing about, like, the Joel RP is... you don't know how big the map is, you don't know the size of the enemy force, so he can basically reinforce infinitely. It's not an RTS. There isn't, like, resources and shit. Right, so people think we're clearing them off the map, but it might just turn into another ring of enemies, or we might find out they're in a different area instead. Really no mechanics behind what's going on right now. People like to think there is, because of storytelling, but as it turns out, storytelling can literally just be whatever they want it to be. So. They could be preparing, like, we talked about this before. I felt they ran into bugs. Because they teased the Illuminate. They teased the Illuminate very heavily, and then they just stopped. So I thought they ran into bugs with deployment of them. They teased it pretty heavily like 2 weeks ago, and then they just kind of stopped.
Calling in reinforcements.
I wish there was a separate key for, separate key for auto-vaulting, guys. So vaulting is manual. How hard would it be? Another lifetime.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Calling down fortifications. Throwing grenade.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Yeah, it could also be that they're once we wipe out the bots, the Luminate are going to show up too. Like it's going to be deployment for Luminate.
Never die.
We can get them to kill the fatty. Yeah, they did.
Get some! Get some!
Meanwhile, we're out here. Oh my god, I should have put a lasagna in. It is 10. I gotta remember to do that, guys. Loading the Seaf with garbage right now. We're curating the Seaf, now we're just gonna get trash in it. Alright. There's a bunch of enemies here. Problem. Seconds. Yeah, the Luminate they teased a while ago. So I think they're originally going to release them, and then they went into releasing the gunships, the Elephant, and then also the Strikers. because they must have ran into bugs with the Illuminate. Because they were teased super fucking hard, and then they just stopped. They just kind of fell off. Which is what happens. Like, I'm not faulting them for that. Sometimes the deployment schedule just doesn't go the way you want it to. Good here, guys.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
That's the way it feels, is Illuminate. It could be the Illuminate. Could also be we're going to see a second ring. There's a lot of what-ifs going on here. Lots of shit here, guys. Hey, the... You call him?
Heavy, south, close.
And that was explosive.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Package acquired.
Tagging map. West, 300 meters.
That's called democracy. Mod outpost spotted. One life for Super Earth.
Being surrounded right now, we gotta go on the other side of this.
Mag's empty.
Oh yeah? Alright. There's no way to gauge it though, besides like Joel just fucking with the spawns. Like no way to gauge how difficult areas are, like a difficulty meter or something. Run away! There's just too much. There's just too much shit.
Last reload. Mag's empty.
Calling in orbital strike.
Found something. Sample collected.
All right. Let's go over this way. Oh, you don't say pink. Oh. Yeah, let's go to the objective. Yeah, I like when people ping the objective when they see you going for it. Like they're either trying to order you around or they just started noticing that the objective exists. I don't know which it is. You think they always planned away with them? I don't think so. They teased them too hard and then they stopped teasing them. Like the whole Lumen events with like the shiny stuff that's like popping up. Like you still see it on occasion, but it's not nearly as hard as it was before. I don't think it was intentional. As far as deployment goes, you don't tease, like you don't get people excited for them and cock block them. You know, that's how you make people frustrated. As it turns out, anyone that's been involved in a relationship probably knows that. Yeah. You don't get people super excited and then go, oh no, not today. Tee-hee. I mean, some people are into that. Don't get me wrong. Just most people are not.
Requesting objective equipment.
Probably, we'll probably start it and then leave because it's going to spawn a bunch of shit. Enemies there? There is. I think we touch this, it's going to spawn shit and then we're going to leave. You want to spawn over here?
Reinforcing. Engaging terminal.
Maybe we just have a escort? Didn't see it. No, there it is. I don't know why that didn't. No, we can't do it. Nope, nope. Too much time. Too much time. Okay, we're dead.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Reinforcements. Ready to liberate.
Sometimes you can get it, like if you're in the little trough one.
Dropping a pin. West, 100 meters.
New mag. Got a sample.
We aren't heading back over there right away. We're giving them time to despawn. There's too much shit over there. Our teammates aren't very good, so.
Rare sample acquired.
His friend killed him. Good. They were trying to like the bots. Yeah, or something else could happen with the bots too. If you notice, I pointed out yesterday, or was it 2 days ago when it first showed up, the automaton symbol, the name, is not centered. It's actually over the course of like 4 sectors, so. Okay.
Dropping a pin. Southwest, 50 meters.
It's actually over 4 sectors right now. Where the Terminids is over 2 sectors, which is actually where they are right now.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Right.
Reinforcing. Throwing supply beacon.
Reporting to the front. Engaging terminal.
Supplies.
Oh.
Mission is progressing.
Tagging map. North, 100 meters.
Oh.
Requesting air support.
It's reinforcements today.
Tagging location. Enemy patrol. Northeast.
See if we can find a rock. Which could legitimately just be a bug, but also can be a byproduct of coding. Well, I mean, there might be. There could be like who knows how many factions there are going to be. Why wouldn't there be more factions? They can make how many factions they want.
I got the terminal.
We're still missing the Necrons and the Eldar and the Chaos and Imperial Guardsmen. You know, there's a lot of room.
Mag's empty.
Calling down a support weapon.
Oh my god.
Dropping a pin. Northwest, 100 meters.
There's no way we can do this. There's too much shit here.
reinforcements.
Tagging map, northeast.
Oh, they fucked up. They're all fucks coming from the fabricators.
Calling down a support weapon.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Reloading.
What happens when your teammates start hugging your dick, guys? You go away. Everything just starts surrounding you. Well, it doesn't matter what the first game has. The first game didn't have nearly as many people. First game's the first game. Second game can be whatever they fucking want it to be. They can do whatever they want. Doesn't need to be a clone of the first game. I hope it's not a clone of the first game. Let's even go with that. Let's hope if it's much better than the first game, because they can do a lot better than the first game. We legit need to go a different direction. Our teammates are literally foaming around us. Let's go the opposite direction. We're going to go counterclockwise here and try to get away from our teammates. And either I'm going to die or they're going to die. Either way, we'll try and avoid everything being funneled into one location, making everything horrible.
Northeast, 50 meters.
Gauntlet, guys. Christ. There we go. Alright. Yeah. I mean, just trying to point out, like, some people get obsessed with the idea of, like, whatever the first game is, obviously it's going to be the second game, and it shouldn't be that way. It should be better. Always should be better. Always try to make things better. They can add stuff from the first game for sure, and I'd probably expect that to happen. But I also expect there to be brand new shit, not from the first game.
Reinforcement budget running low.
Alright. So, once again, like what you saw right there is one of the reasons, guys, that I never drop on the edge of the map. And the reason for that is because once you get against your back against the wall, you just start getting dick punched constantly. And, you know, sometimes you have to run away, and you can't do that if you're constantly getting dick punched.
Tagging map, northeast, far.
Happen. Backs to the wall, there's nowhere for you to run except along the side, and they just start, like, funneling in. You get surrounded in 180 degrees and you die. Now I got a guy following me because I respawned him. One of the unfortunate downsides of being the guy that's alive is then you get people following you again. But at least we're not on the edge of the map, so. Yeah, I hope they have new units. I hope they have new stuff. I hope they do better and better things. Make more and more content. Game. I don't normally play PvE games that much. Yeah.
How about it?
What I really like is the behavior of the units. It's not just a Left 4 Dead fodder grinder. Or was, and then Reddit gets a hold of the charger and then makes him really easy to kill. Then the Reddit charger happens. Like, everyone's going over here to do this thing. And I kind of want to just go do something else now. Because we can.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh. Sure they got it under control, guys. Probably not, actually, but, you know. I do think a MMR system for the game would actually be pretty tight. Not maybe permanently, but as a trial run for like maybe a month, where your difficulty is limited based on your performance. Obviously, you can turn down the difficulty, but you can only go You can only play so high difficulties, depending on how you perform. That'd allow them to balance things more consistently. They can give you a harder experience and expect you to do a certain level of performance, right? You can have a very different experience depending on who you're playing with.
Throwing grenade!
Prompted. AI prompted. Prompted.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
Alright. Let's call it in.
Calling down objective equipment.
Then we can run away.
Rare sample acquired. Ready to liberate. Engaging terminal.
Marking location. Northwest. Cancel that.
I got the terminal.
Northwest. Close.
Alright, now this one takes a while.
Requesting air support.
Holy fuck the shit today. Also the bots being all over the place in terms of difficulty constantly, not doesn't lead some people are, you know, able to take things on one day and then another day. People that think that they can actually just do something. Oh my god, there's the elephant.
Calling in reinforcement.
That's the elephant. We're not going to aggro that right now because we're having enough problems with our team. Hope our teammates do not aggro that because we're going to die.
Sending in an eagle. New mag.
Keep liberty. Eagle 1 leaving combat zone to resupply.
Definitely did not intend on crawling on that. Oh, everyone's dead. Oh, there's that. We're gonna run away and despawn them.
Allied destroyer leaving.
Bye, Josh Star. Now we have to play more covert ops, guys. See, our teammate got pegged against the side of the map and they just all died. Get aggro's.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Reinforcing.
Point me to the enemy.
Alright, have fun. Go die somewhere.
Back in the fight.
There still. Bases. We're gonna have to go and make another circle.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
See, on the map, on the open maps, you can't do this shit, right? You just immediately get spotted and then gunned down, and they just aggro to you forever. Oh, I didn't know, Pink. I didn't know that they're over there. Maybe I was looking at the giant swarm of enemies that was just a blob just sitting there. Yeah. Stranglers in front of us. I don't know if this is actually at a point. I don't think it is. Fabricator stranglers. Probably aggroed the base running along the side of it. That's why I went around for another circle. Otherwise, you have to run next to the heavy base, which is actually where we have to extract now.
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh.
Mission is progressing.
Another one where we're gonna have to run away after calling them in. There's just too much shit today, and people aren't good enough to take care of it. So.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver. Main objective nearby.
Negative.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Requesting objective
Allied
equipment.
destroyer leaving squadron.
Sending out an SOS. New mag. Calling down supplies. Engaging terminal. Requesting advanced weaponry. I got the terminal. Engaging terminal.
Getting bot drops. On me?
Drop ships.
Huh?
Tagging location east.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Then we got an escort patrol that's meant for that objective, which you can hear them over there. That was just basically aggroing to the objective that we're on.
Found something.
Do this, we're gonna run away. We need a area that we can walk through.
Democracy's on its way.
Bro, do you need me to stand in front of me? Oh.
Sending in an eagle.
Yep. I don't know if they're more accurate today, too, but it's something absurd going on here. Make a circle back to the objective now.
Found something.
I think he's dead already. Sometimes they live a little bit after they do that, though. Rando patrol? The fuck is this shit? Alright, buddy.
location. Never mind, southwest.
5 minutes remaining. I repeat, 5 minutes remaining.
Uh-huh. It's pretty rough, guys. Like I said, it's a lot to do with our teammates. Because yesterday it was much easier than this. Today is a lot more reinforcements going on. They're a lot more aggressive with bot drops, and when they bot drop, guys sitting on it.
Allied destroyer joining
The fat units, I think.
Requesting air support.
You have to kill these guys. Fucking shit, there's so much stuff.
Get some! Get some!
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Calling in reinforcements.
No eagles. Lots of bot drops. We're in flames. And obviously, most people don't have comprehend or understand despawning mechanics, and they just run in and, like the guy earlier saw me running away and thought like I'm full of shit or something, but in fact I was trying to despawn the blob that was following me around the map.
Calling down a support weapon. Dropships.
I got the terminal.
That's another one. Another giant weight.
Dropship.
On top of me. Mother fucking bitch.
Engaging terminal.
No.
Their names will be remembered. When the automatons...
Shouldn't have done it, guys. Should have just went around for another, should went for another circle. Our teammates were not dependable. You can't expect them to actually do anything or stay alive. And I need to run away. Not push the button. That sucks. It's like fucking having 3 people with dead weight an entire mission. Like, that's the problem, once again, if they decide to change the difficulty constantly all over the place, is you get people that think they're comfortable with doing something and they just can't, like, perform it all. Need to leave and despawn them. 8.5 kilometers. Metric of girth. Good? Good to good. Oh, we just lost that chain. Was that the first mission or the second mission in the chain? Either way, we're going to dump the group. You know, at that moment, I was really thinking, God, I really wish I had a smoke. I really wish I had smoke grenades. But you take smoke grenades, you need grenades for real stuff or other things, so... yeah. That'll happen. Good. Well, how's your Friday going, chat? Must be fantastic. Yeah, I should have left. I should have just fucking left. I should have just fucking left. I knew I should have left, and I was like, nah, I can get this. And I could. I did get it. It's just everyone else died immediately. So, yeah. Yeah, I could get it. It's just, it didn't matter.
Desire this planet for their soulless machinations. Go down and show them the light of liberty.
Yeah, I could actually get it, guys. Just did not fucking matter. Yeah.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Yeah. Like, if there's some sort of, like, difficulty indicator or something to indicate the aggressiveness of the enemies, you know, maybe then people could gauge whether or not they can do stuff, but there's nothing. There's nothing at all. Yesterday, they were super, well, not super, they're easy. And today, they are very oppressive. Aggressive. And they run over all your bad teammates, and then they lose all their despawns, and they get pushed against the edge of the map, and they all die together. And then they constantly rage quit.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Like a bot weather, even if it's like a enemy weather indicator or something.
Orbit
How bad is the bot threat today?
Engaging orbital thrusters.
60 FPS might be possible on low. This game is very CPU heavy.
Orbit synchronized.
So it's really going to depend on that. But I don't know, it seems to... Makes me wonder how many of the hosting problems are because people are hosting the game on shit boxes, but, you know, I don't know, because it's peer-to-peer, it's not.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Not dedicated servers, so the load's definitely on someone's PC. Assumedly, I don't actually know how it works. It seems like people with shit boxes do alright. Ish. Being down stratagem doesn't help things either. Fuck it, guys. Ah, the diversity and loadouts. Shield pack? Oh my god. Are you gonna die a lot, Garon? Rage quit?
Launch initiated.
You're adding me like I can't see what you're writing in chat. Ah, I'm building a new PC this year. It's gonna buy everything except GPU, and current GPU 1050 series drops. I think it's worth the wait for the GPU. I mean, they aren't announced it. I don't think they've announced it being the end of the year, so you might be like a year out still. Yeah, I mean, my chat moves so fast, Flames, I don't blame you, even though you just might lose. I might lose you in the chat. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about GPUs coming out at the end of the year, so might. Normally they announce this stuff by now, if they're gonna do it. So it might still be like 8 or 9 months out. Oh my god. Alright, well there's a lot of this going on right today. We legit have to go and fucking take care of that dropship place before it fucking turns into a beehive that kills everyone. Last map, guys, we took care of the dropship place right away. Right? You guys realize that, like, I immediately went over and blew that thing up. And our team still had a lot of issues. Where to hide. I wish I had a smoke screen. Carry 2 different types of grenades? I don't know. Yeah, obviously I'm not going to give up my actual explosive nades for smokes, but there's definitely a there's definitely a use case for nades. Dua?
New mag! Sending in an eagle! Requesting sentry.
Not explosive for some reason. What? Oh no! It's the fucking 2-tap turrets! I forgot about those, god damn it. Basically a 1-tap. Here, Major Order, I must admit I'm impressed you serve with such passion knowing you're dying. What? You're dying. You're dying.
Ready to liberate.
Okay. Have you ever considered it might be, we're talking about possibly being a predecessor to the Luminant being released earlier. I mean, don't you care about each other? Wait, I thought you're not an automaton. What's going on here?
Rare sample acquired.
Hey, no one likes you, Walker guy. Base now. Fucking 2-tap turrets are so fucking annoying. At least they're basically only found on the command building now, so that's... They're extra annoying, didn't they? I think they move faster now, too. Standby! Oh my god.
Sending in an eagle.
Power down mode? Everyone likes power down mode. Better efficiency.
Calling down a sentry.
Like my cell phone. Well, I mean, we aren't fighting against Blue yet. Oh, don't kill me! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! God damn.
Requesting air support.
Oh my god, it's shooting me through the fucking wall.
Requesting air support. Requesting air support.
Wait, stop that.
Coming in hot. Dropship.
We might need to leave. Yeah, holy fucking shit. Jesus Christ, look at all the shit today, guys. This is ridiculous.
Sending in an eagle.
Take some cover.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Oh, not the roll around.
Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
I think those are explosive. We only have one syringe left.
Requesting air support.
Go.
Sending in an eagle.
Yeah?
Dropping a pin. North. Close.
Good. I thought you were not an automaton.
Dropping a pin. North. Far.
Can't tell if there's still a shitbird turret on this building or not. Fucking shit. Shitbird turret. Multiple shitbird turrets. Fuck off.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Christ.
Requesting air support.
Liberty.
Calling in reinforcements.
Dude, the fucking 2-tap turrets, please, for the love of God.
joining the fray.
Found something. Thank you.
I think we have to call our alternate loadout in.
Requesting tac.
Requesting air support.
Calling down a support weapon.
Reinforcing. Requesting
Pretty
orbital.
good. I don't actually know what our teammates have been doing this entire map, by the way. Can't kill him with anything other than a heavy weapon. I don't even know if, God.
Sending in an eagle.
I don't even know if the autocannon works against those things. Back to what we're doing. Like, that fucking bunker is obnoxious even without the bot drops. Just, like, trying to get near the thing to put down the hell bomb. I got near it, but I was surrounded by enemies, so... Yeah.
Heavy. Northeast. Close. Thank you. Tagging map. East. 200 meters.
No. Bitch.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Best way to approach it from the direction I came at earlier? You must be able to blow up the inside turret, because look, that thing's gone now, right? Here. Oh my fucking god, and then it knocks you over and then kills you. The fuck is that shit? Bro, you gotta be fucking shitting me. Like, it's not just the 2-tap, it knocks you over. And then just make sure you get 2-tap. The fuck is that? Why? Unbelievable.
Reinforcing.
Even without the bot drops. That's obnoxious. Once again, at least it's one building. Those things those fucking turrets used to be on everything. All over the map. Like, instead of the cannon turrets, they were just on the top of the turrets, just fucking you.
Tech pack inbound. Requesting air support.
Like, I'm legit
I got the terminal.
not gonna pick up my kit until this thing explodes.
Clear the area.
I'm done with that thing. You can fuck off. I'm gonna wait and then pick up my kit.
Sending in an eagle. Sending in an eagle.
You must. I've tried shooting him before. I swear you can blow up the center ones, but obviously that must be wrong. What the fuck happened here, guys?
Drop ship.
Unbelievable. Those guys are still over at the... Like, we should just go to the northern bunker. I'm pretty sure they're just gonna... They're just gonna sit there until they do something, which probably isn't gonna happen. Try not to aggro the cannon turret. God damn it. Fuck off. Exactly at the wrong time.
Sub-objective nearby.
Ben doesn't need to insta-kill me. It's fine. Legit fucking calling a Hellbomb right when I need it? Are you fucking for real?
Mission progress log.
Requesting sentry. Enemy elite, east, 50 meters. Calling in a Hellbomb.
Yeah, we didn't have a fucking Hellbomb just now, guys.
Sending in an eagle.
I don't know, I missed him just now.
Terminal. Requesting air support. Hellbomb.
Yeah. There we go. Much better. The stress, guys. The stress. The failure. Oh, buddy. You think someone's gonna call him in, or do I have to call him in?
Long if I wish to serve under
Yep. Good. Oh my god! I love you, blonde something.
Thank you.
On my? What the fuck is that?
When in doubt, throw more men at it.
Thanks for the subscription, bro. Very much appreciate it. Enjoy your, like, 3 emotes, guys. Welcome, welcome.
Calling in a Hellbomb.
Good.
Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle.
There we go. Done. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, thank you. Okay, back to raging. If you can't tell by the angst, guys, things are more difficult today. At least in the games we're in. I don't know what other people, maybe they're playing their streamer mode or streamer difficulty.
North, far.
Bot asset destroyed.
Tagging location. North.
Oh, you don't say, Blue. I guess I'll go over here. I had no idea this was even here.
Requesting tap back. New mag.
I didn't hit it. Locking line of sight.
Orbital inbound.
There you go.
Requesting air support.
Sending in an eagle.
Delivering payload.
Dropship.
Yeah.
Calling in.
Let me up there, bro. There needs to be the ladder stratagem, guys. Yeah, ladder grenade. You only learn how to climb when you become a first-class citizen, just like swimming.
Automaton facility destroyed.
Good.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Look at all the shit Joel's leaving around to kill you. God. No. Alive, guys.
Not today! Requesting air support.
Calling in reinforcements. Calling down a sentry. Sending in an eagle.
Freedom forever!
Requesting air support.
Calling in a hell bomb. Rare
All right.
sample acquired. Calling in a hell bomb.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 100 meters.
Fucking thing's still there. Another one.
Rare sample acquired. I got the terminal. Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
All right. Better.
Triumphs over tyranny once more. The extraction shuttle awaits your request.
Sending in an eagle.
Coming in hot.
Beautiful.
Eagle 1,
Rare
withdrawing
sample
to
acquired. Another sample collected for democracy.
Beautiful. Oh, those poor vials down south, guys. This really kind of like fell off in terms, like that last map we were playing. Like just constant fucking bot drops. In this one we're playing, there's like nothing. You guys literally just got like stuck and gangbanged on the side of the fucking heavy outpost over there.
Requesting tac pack.
Like that was their own doing, and they weren't constantly just getting bot dropped with shit. Completely preventable.
Requesting tac pack.
Very weird games.
Calling down support weapon. Last reload! Requesting sentry. Sending in an eagle. Heavy whack. Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle.
Not sure what does the EMS field.
Eagle 1 armed and ready.
No one has a turret, right? No one's using EMS grenade or EMS orbital. So what's creating these little stun grenades? Maybe. I didn't think the stun grenades made EMS field though. They just stunned them. Huh. That's new. Yeah, this map, guys, compared to the last one, just completely different. Different seed, I guess. It's the same planet. I don't even know.
Requesting tac pack.
Oh, guys.
Requesting air support.
Here comes the cavalry. Enemy down, baby.
Sending in an eagle.
Coming in hot.
Remember when I used to use the Gatling gun, guys? I remember when I used to use the Gatling brush. Average farm remembers. No. And then things got too tight, and all of a sudden we had to take stuff that matters, like eagles. They're just better. They'll eventually buff them to the point where you can use them again. Maybe someone has an EMS turret. They do. Someone has an EMS mortar. Wait. Did no one activate the what the fuck is even going on here?
Calling in extraction.
What? What the fuck are we doing? Did no one activate the extraction? What is going on here? Oh, what the? I swear it was active.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
I swear it was active. Okay, I just had a stroke apparently. Like, I'm just sitting here derping off because I thought these are waves spawning for extract. They aren't. They're just stuff spawning because we're near the objective.
Air support.
Delivering payload.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
What was this? This is like a collective delusion or whatever it's called? Oh, that's not good. There's a tank there. Alright, buddy. Oh, no. No. Apparently the tank is not slowed by the EMS mortar, but I am. Buddy. Also seems like our teammates know what they're doing for the most part, so that's probably helping immensely. We just sat here for like 3 minutes. No one actually extracted. No one started the extraction. I thought like when the guys got in here, guys, they just immediately started the extraction. No. No one did. No one touched it. Oh. Mass illusion. Mass delusion?
Sending in an eagle. Orbital inbound. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Here comes the cavalry.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Alright.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart.
Alright.
Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
We just fucking sat there for 3 minutes. Doing nothing except killing bots. This is why I can't keep playing PvE games like all the time, guys, without it being something really interesting. It's because my mind just shuts off. I can't do the shut-off farm. I can't do it. I need an interaction.
Democracy prevails once more.
Oh, buddy. Good again. Bug report. Actually, maybe that's not a bug. Fancy planet lines. Good. Oh, I was supposed to put in a lasagna now, or fuck me.
Nice job down there. Hopefully the colonists will be able to recover some of the scrap.
GG.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
I don't know, guys, what we're going to be playing if we aren't playing Helldivers 2. Plunderstorm kind of died off, as I mentioned. You can still find games for it, it's just like no one's streaming it.
Orbit synchronized.
And it shares a directory with World of Warcraft, which is not good. Not good.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Alright. I mean, take whatever you want, bro. I'm definitely taking Vitality. Yeah.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Ready. This is most unfortunate.
Pack inbound. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Very unfortunate here.
Requesting air support.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Calling
There.
for support weapon. Requesting air support.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Artillery here? Oh. And death by physics.
Reinforcing.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Reporting to the front. Sending in an eagle.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Eagle 1 leaving combat zone to resupply.
Heavy. Northeast. Close.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
This is not the mortar, guys.
Rare sample acquired.
Turns out to not be the mortar.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Sending out an SOS. Throwing grenade.
Tactical asset within range.
Fucking rocket devastator down this trough here too.
Sending in an eagle.
Be fucking shit. Had to fire fuck.
Found something. New mag.
Drop ship.
Go back to where we came. There's too much shit here. Way too much shit.
Sending in an eagle.
I don't even know what just tipped me over. And now I can't fucking... Oh god. There we go. Can't clear status effects, guys, without being hurt. That needs to be fixed.
Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle.
My life for Super Earth. Requesting air support.
Administering freedom.
Requesting orbital.
Get the mortar? I think they did.
Calling in reinforcement.
supplies.
Heavy, northeast.
Catch you later, Flames. Enjoy your day/weekend, bruh. Let's go do the side objective. Okay. Holy shit! Very active drop.
Requesting air support. Requesting air support.
Shit, nothing left of that outpost.
Tagging map, northwest, 100 meters.
Sub-objective near your location.
I was probably looking for that, by the way.
Air sample acquired.
So you can't see drops. You can't see drops on the map until they're laying on the ground. So if you see them, pop them so people can find stuff if that's their drop and they're looking for it still, which they probably are. You probably couldn't find it after you dropped it. Yeah, those Quasar.
Calling down fortifications.
Make sure you pop them. It's the same thing with resupplies. You can't see resupplies. Well, even if you pop the resupply, you can't see it. I don't know why.
Requesting air support.
Can I not actually do this? I can't, can I? Motherfucking bitch.
Rare sample acquired. Got a sample.
We gotta kill the fucking jammer to actually do this.
Reinforcing!
Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
Bag's empty. Fire in the hole!
Reinforcing!
Okay, I thought they're both dead.
Bot asset destroyed.
Rare sample acquired.
Oh my god, those interaction, I knew that was gonna fucking happen if I stood there long enough. Those interaction plaques are so trolly. Fucking Joel has to get off some way, guys. Get going over the objective.
Calling in an eagle.
Administering freedom.
Dropping a pin, northwest, far.
Sometimes you shoot in the eyeball and it gets one shot. Sometimes you shoot in the eyeball and it does nothing. Like it takes 2 taps. It doesn't not do nothing. It just takes 2. Oh, pretty good.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Calling in an eagle. Spot outpost! Sending in an eagle! Found something!
Good. Escort behind me. Patrol.
Dropship. Marking location. Southwest. Sending in an eagle.
All outpost. Oh my god, game.
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
No.
Sending in an eagle.
Just do that. I should heal before I die.
Blood injury.
I swear you were not there before.
Found something. Got a sample. Calling down objective equipment.
Perfect.
Calling down supplies.
I think those are guys from the last patrol. Yeah. I don't think we need to go over and help them. We might, though.
Requesting air support.
Unleashing democracy.
Joel looking? Joel's fucking looking.
Hot outpost. Sending in an eagle.
Good there. Look out.
Sending in an eagle. Sending in an eagle.
Tagging map. East. 200
Okay.
meters.
Get some. Get some.
Oh, it did blow up.
Mag's empty.
Requesting air support.
Requesting air support.
Keep liberty.
He actually, were they using the fucking thing from the other side? I think they were using it from the other side of the wall. As an emplacement for this side of the wall. Yeah.
Dropship.
That's for where I was.
Main objective near your position.
Pretty good. Waiting for my teammate to leave. Oh my god, that might actually kill me. It did not kill me. Guy. This fucking guy. He literally just kited a giant blob of enemies over the top of me. We're gonna have to run away anyways, because it's gonna drop a bunch of enemies.
Engage in terminal.
Back in action.
Throwing grenade. Sending in an eagle.
Delivering payload.
Requesting air support.
Hey, that was right on his eyeball, but obviously not on his eyeball.
New mag.
Can't go. We have to go. Fun. These are like next to impossible to defend today, guys.
Squad lost. Deploying full replacement.
Yep. I thought, well, maybe we can do this. No.
Democracy has landed. Calling in reinforcements.
To get out of the corner. This is all the shit from earlier.
Ready to liberate.
I can't drop shit in there either because there are fucking teammates in there. Good fucking shit.
Requesting air support.
Administering freedom.
For prosperity.
So much garbage.
Another one bites the dust.
Heavy, west, on my position. Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle.
Sending in an eagle.
Fucking guy's way over there now too. Motherfucking bitch. Go away. Go away. Go away. Are you still alive? Don't know. God. There's so much garbage here. I'm dead. I'm dead. No.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Well, now I gotta leave and despawn this shit. There's too much stuff here. I don't know why our teammates just ran right back on the top of me, but they did. I'm gonna leave.
Requesting orbital.
On our
Calling in reinforcements.
backup loadout.
Calling down a support weapon.
Requesting air support. Bots west.
Calling down a support weapon. Bag's empty.
Tagging location.
Freedom never rests.
Where they have like explosive resist today too, or just in general now. They don't take as much damage from grenades.
Calling in reinforcements.
Another patrol.
Requesting air support.
Fatty. We're gonna get cornered again. I don't think we can just... There's just too many units. Can't kill them fast enough.
Engaging terminal.
Freedom spreads yet
Dear
further.
fucking god.
Extract when ready.
Helldivers never die. He's got equipment.
Yeah? You don't say.
Heavy. West. 50 meters.
Huh. Actually better shooting those things in the back with your main gun than it is with the Quasar. I don't know why. You know, the Quasar is kind of weird in how it interacts with just normally as opposed to hitting weak points.
Throwing supply beacon.
Dear God, guys.
Supplies.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Reinforcing. Calling in extraction. Requesting fortifications. Heavy. Never mind. Southeast.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Yeah, there's gonna be more.
Sending in an eagle. Ready. Liberate. Sending in an eagle.
Joel's planning shit to kill us. Good. And there's the bot drops.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Requesting air support.
Oh, Joel is extra fucking trolling now. The fuck is this shit?
Sample collected. Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Requesting air support!
I mean, I might have to run away and, yeah, there's just too much shit here. Again.
Requesting air support! Calling in reinforcements! Point me to the enemy.
Oh, my cover! I fucking miss the railgun so much, guys. I can't. There's nowhere to stand with, like, in cover near the objective. There's just nothing left here. Joel put fucking explosive barrels and destroyable walls and everything. No. I can go and, like, reset it. But in order to do that, I'd die. So.
Helldiver's outside extraction radius.
No, there's too much shit here. Dude. There's too much shit. Have to reset it.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Reinforcing!
Hey, too much trash.
Point me to the enemy. Blasting advanced weaponry! Mag's empty! Fire in the hole!
Nothing. And empty. What? Basically, we have to fucking reset the whole... Are they going to the objective, or are they... Yeah, they're going to the objective. I don't even know if we can restart it. It seems like they're kind of weird today, where they just fucking sit on top of the objective, so, like, this might be next to impossible to extract. Like that earlier mission. Holy fucking shit. It's all garbage from fabricators across the map.
Found something! For prosperity!
Extraction music's still playing. They think we're gonna extract. Roll.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Calling in reinforcements!
Back this way now. I think that's another patrol going to extract
Ready to liberate!
across the map. Oh, much fucking garbage. Don't fight shit. Stuff I attacked was basically small things. If you attack the escorts, it just snowballs. Oh my god.
Requesting orbital.
Oh.
Calling down supplies!
Well,
Calling in extraction!
Dropping a pin. West. 50 meters.
Pelican 1 returning to extraction point. Please ensure you're inside the extraction
me. God. Look at this! There's nowhere to stand, Joel. The fuck is it? It's literally a fucking desert. Joel, please, Joel.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Southeast. Heavy, southeast. 50 meters.
Additional reinforcement funding approved. ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
If I go over there, I'm too far behind this, and there's a fucking rocket devastator over there.
Requesting air support.
Unleashing democracy.
Tagging location. Southwest.
Oh!
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
An eagle never misses.
Eventually gonna get, yeah. There's nowhere to fucking go over here besides where we were. Nowhere. I swear to God, this is the most barren fucking wasteland of an objective I've ever seen, guys. Like, there was a bunch of shit here. It's all destroyable, though. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? What the fuck is that? What is that? It's a flare?
Sending in an eagle. Drop ship.
Sending in an eagle.
Delivering payload. Eagle 1 rearming.
Where am I supposed to go? God, yeah, like you can't even like round the objective because there's nowhere to stand. What are we supposed to fucking do?
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Liberty saves me.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Reinforcing.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Objective located. South. Democracy has landed.
I just instantly got laser beamed out of the air. Bro. Like, did they just fucking turn up the accuracy on the shield devastators to like 5 million? I instantly got lasered by one shield devastator out of the air. At full shield. Well dashing to the ground, guys. And then my game crashed. All diving to the ground. I got lasered out of the air. Fucking Joel, fix your... If you're going to SSH into my games, Joel, fix it. For the love of God, fix your SSH so it doesn't crash my game, goddammit. Like, we didn't get any crashes till today. We got, like, 1 yesterday, and today we've had, like, 4. Although it really doesn't matter because it's the end of the mission, but still very annoying. Fucking Joel. He's in there in his console, just going... Oh, spawn more! Give 100% accuracy to the shield devastators, guys! Oh, look! Let's make them reset twice! Jesus Christ. That was basically the best opportunity we were going to get at that, by the way, and I just went for it. We could have went for another reset. Oh. Alright. I think we're going to call things here this morning, guys. Tonight will either be more Helldivers 2, or... I don't know. I don't know what else I'm going to play, to be perfectly honest. Plunderstorm kind of fell off, as I mentioned, on Twitch, so... Yeah. Like, Like, he plays Plunderstorm, but he's like the one big streamer. Nothing. Plunderstorm, nothing. Amazing the stream still exists. Nothing. There's a Plunderstorm streamer. Nothing. And you can't really differentiate yourself as a Plunderstorm streamer either. Makes you wonder if, or wish there's this separate directory, but there's not. Yeah. So in the top, like, what, 30 streams, there's like 5 Plunderstorm streamers, and pretty much everyone just watches him because he won a tournament. I don't know, guys. I said we could go back to Overwatch 2. Well, we probably are going to go back to Overwatch 2 regardless. I don't know if we're going to do it tonight, though. We haven't played basically since the Pharah nerfs, and now Pharah has basically been beaten into the ground, so there's almost no point in playing her anymore. Yeah. Why they're down here. I don't know, guys. I know what's going on here. I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't really know. I'm not exactly sure. There's only so many games you can actually stream, by the way, as a streamer. I know it sounds weird, but there's only so many things that people watch, so... I've played a shitload of Helldivers 2, and it's getting kind of long in the tooth now, even though they basically just made some updates and we're playing with new stuff. It's like 2 things. They like changed, like, we have 1 new weapon, and that's it for the most part. Like, we can play against bugs, but the bugs are too easy. I mean, maybe we'll play against bugs tomorrow and see if they're harder. Maybe we'll see what's going on with the bugs tomorrow. I don't know, guys. But I'm out here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be whatever. If you are new to the stream and you enjoyed the bullshit and you enjoyed us running around and dying, make sure the follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, Trovo, as well as Twitch every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6. So late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take, depends on what's going on in life, what's happening, etc., guys. The usual. But I am out here for this morning. Tonight will be whatever. So, alrighty, guys. Anyways, thanks for watching my streams always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Friday morning and afternoon. Have a good day, guys.